Hello, good evening, everybody. How's it going tonight? Bagels, I hope your night improves. Tia Bat, thank you so much for that gift sub. Holy heck, you're almost at 100. I don't know what happens if you get 100. Oh wait, I know. Okay, if you get 100 punches, you get a free sub. Speaking of free subs, thanks for coming to stream, y'all. Can you do me a favor real quick? Absolutely. Y'all a bunch of cuties. Oh my goodness. But no, seriously, thank you for being here. Okay. Ella, thank you for 2 months.
/o/.
/o/ indeed. Give me your best disapproving face, like angry disapproving, or like just disappointed. Just disappointed. Is that good enough? Hey Plush, how are you? Good to see you. So I've been playing through Alan Wake on my time off, which apparently I just never beat. Like I think I tried to play it 3 times. The first time I got to like the logging camp and I was like, bleh. And then the second time I made it through the lodge on the lake, which I think is like a little over the halfway point, and now I'm doing pretty good, I think. I just finished the power plant. And I'm liking it more this time, I think. I'm noticing a couple things. First of all, Alan Wake from the nightmare that he's awake from the nightmare. That guy's an asshole. Alan is a absolute dick. And his writing is terrible. And you know what? I approve. Barry's good though. Love Barry. I'm really liking it. I think that people talk about the Metal Gear games being pretentious. Alan Wake is maybe not pretentious, but it is unsubtle, and it is making very meta commentary on its subject matter, on like the nature of writing and producing and stuff. Like, there's a part where Hobbit's asked a little bit, not in a way that I dislike. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with a piece of media being pretentious, right? I don't think that's a detriment.
Hello, Bun. You absolute delight. I hope you and the chat have been good. I don't know how long I can stay, since I have been working all my jobs through Christmas and through the new year.
Heck.
I miss you all, and I miss the warmth of Bun's pocket.
Wooga no pockets, Nugu. I hope you get some free time soon. Let me put it this way. So, Alan Wake's writer was like, their big breakout was in writing Max Payne, right? And the writer of that game is also the face of Max Payne, right? It was a picture of the writer that they stretched over Max Payne's model. So it's like the writer of that game running around that game and shooting things, right? And there's a lot of commentary about that in Alan Wake, to the point where like the main bad guy of the series is Alan's producer and editor, right? Who is trying to control and constrain the writing that he's doing to use it for evil. There is a part of the game when you're in this, like, the therapist's, like, lodge, right? It's like a getaway retreat for, like, artists to get, like, experimental therapy or whatever. And there's this guy who's hiding behind the couch and tries to do a bunch of, like, kung fu moves, and then has this, like, weird monologue that you can listen to where he's just rambling to himself, and he's going, and the producer, I had a dream where the producers came up with this idea, and they were like, no, it's all about mullets now. Mullets are the thing.
To be here for the rabbit hole, Lucky Bun. Oh, whoa.
Rickard, welcome in. He's like, they wanted mullets everywhere. They decided that this was going to be the best way to target their demographic. They even came up with a mechanic. They called it mullet time, and everything was going to be about mullet time. It was going to be the revolutionary mechanic in our, like, that's what was going to sell it to our demographic. And like, that's a commentary on Max Payne, right? Like, this is the writer going, wow, working on Max Payne fucking sucks, right? Or not sucks, but like, there's, it's clear that the writer is working out something from Max Payne in Alan Wake. And I haven't finished it yet, but I'm excited to get to the end. I feel like Alan Wake, the game's author, being Sam Lake, sounds almost like bad, right? Almost. It's doing something with that, though. Like, it's saying something about that that's fun and clever and interesting. Should have that Always Sunny conspiracy background as an option when you go off on a lovely rant. Oh, I could do that. Hang on a sec. Here. There we go. Okay, so listen. So the game is about the author writing himself into the story, but the game on a meta level is the author writing a character who's a, like, caricature of himself. So, like, it works on a meta level.
If we've learned anything from Bun's demographic, it's all about the blue eyes. The kids love the blue eyes, can't get enough of them. They like the blue eyes to be submissive and breadable. I don't know why bread is in this, but the kids want it.
It's the yeast they could do. They want the bread. Blue eye. But yeah, no, I'm liking Alan Wake. I think it's good. I think it's very much up its own ass. It's very meta textual, cause like,
shame on this bluey.
Like Twin Peaks, there's this like show you can watch where it's like a Twilight Zone ripoff on the TVs around town. And all the dumb little stories. It turns out like Alan wrote several episodes of it or whatever, right? And what's very funny about it is that, like, similar to the soap opera in Twin Peaks, everything that's happening on the like Twilight Zone knockoff called Night Springs that's in Alan Wake is about like what's going on in the game. So there's like one where there's one where it's about like doppelgangers, as we're finding out that like Alan's got a doppelganger who's running around wearing his face. And by the way, very funny, and to also have Barry carrying around a big cardboard cutout of Alan Wake that is carrying Alan Wake's face, almost like a doppelganger, like it's him, but it's like it's wearing his face, but it's not him. Very clever. So my favorite one so far, let me see if I can remember the exact quote, was about these two ladies go into their basement and they find this absence of anything. And the writer of the episode shows up and he's like, yeah, I don't really know where I was going with this. I mean, I got as far as two ladies go into the basement and then I didn't know what to put here. So maybe you should just go back upstairs and have some coffee. And they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, basically a plot hole. He was like, I didn't know what I was doing here. I'm sorry. Was this moronic? And then the narrator chimes in and goes, was this moronic? Perhaps. But the line between brilliance and idiocy exists. A long night springs. And like, I'm like, I love that the game is doing stuff like this. Like, it's making meta commentary. It's about a character who's very up his own ass. Who's just a bad writer. But it's very self-aware about that fact, right? Like, it knows what it's doing, and it's having fun with it, and I appreciate that a lot. So yeah, Alan Wake, pretty good game. Might recommend. Yeah, it's a good time. Combat, not my favorite. I'm playing like on normal, and it's a little frustrating in places. I'd play it on easy. So you can ignore that part. But yeah, pretty good. The old Rockstars are my favorite characters. Tor and Odin are amazing. I like that Odin has one eye. It's clever. See what they did there? I see what they did. It's fun. Clever. Certain collectibles are difficulty locked. Yeah. I know why they did it, and I know how to fix it. Odin sees what you did there, just not very well. No, he sees really well, actually. Like... Odin only has one eye because he dropped the other one into the, like a seeing pool. So one of his eyes is like constantly seeing the future. So he only has one eye in his head, but like the other one is still constantly seeing. It's just seeing the future. Gave his eye to drink from the well? Oh, okay. It's been a while. Where were we? I think we just started chapter 2. I think we just started act 2. We play a more Ripper.
Bun, may I rest a little in your pocket?
Absolutely.
Do I have to share with your pocket watch again?
Maybe. Gnome.
Hi, Bunny.
Gnome, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh no, there's a skull. It's a big scary skull. That's how you talk to people, by using your skull.
One moment, please. Hi, Quinlan. No word on your squeeze. Burton's keeping all the paperwork to herself for some reason.
The Falconetti show up?
Yep. As a matter of fact, they should start fighting right about now. They don't usually take this long. I just wish they'd do it and get it over with.
Ooh.
Hey, How come you never came back to see me on my break?
I'm here to see my girlfriend, Viv. She's in a coma, remember?
What do you know? A guy who's faithful. Go on, run off and see your girlfriend. See if I care. Call me if she croaks.
I heard that.
What a weird game. Like FMV Nick Cage. A little bit, yeah. Passive-aggressive flirting? I feel like that was just aggressive. Hey Sarah, how's it going? So yeah, I'm excited. I think I'm gonna start streaming Control. Because apparently I have to play through it again. Because the save file did not transfer to the PlayStation 5 version. So I'm gonna play through that again. I have not touched the DLCs. I don't know what they're about. I know one of them is Alan Wake related. That's about it. So I just wanted to play the DLCs, but then I saw that my save file didn't transfer, so. Pretty mild compared to the source material that inspired it. It was pretty good. Yeah! Like SCP stuff. What the world powers combat stories in? Yeah, it's kind of. Cisco! Oh my gosh! Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. It's great to see you! Hello! Is this Lawnmower Man the game? Pretty close to it, yeah. This is Ripper, a cyberpunk thriller. Oh my gosh. Cisco, I don't know you. I didn't know you streamed. I'm gonna follow you now. Just forgetting literally everything about this game each week. So, okay. So we're Jake Quinlan, a reporter for the Virtual Herald. The year is 2040. Like, there is a serial killer going around called the Ripper, who dissects his victims from the inside out. Imagine thinking news outlets would exist in 2040. Well, it's virtual. The detective in charge of the case, Vincent Magnotta, is played by Christopher Walken. Hey, Voyard, how are you? This nonsense, the Ripper. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll go ahead and give us some Ripper education. Alright, the detective in charge of the case does not like us because we get letters from the Ripper after the killings. Basically antagonizing the cops, and we print them in the newspaper. That is, until our girlfriend is attacked by the Ripper. She does not die. Instead, she goes into a hypercoma. And now she's in the hospital. And I guess the goal of the game is to find out who the Ripper is? Probably? I mean, I'd imagine. It'd be weird if we got to the game and they're just like, oh yeah, never found out who that guy was. I mean, it'd be ballsy though. Let me see. What else? Oh, we met up with a couple other characters, one of which is Burgess Meredith, aka the Penguin from the Adam West Batman series. And he's like a a cyber architect or the brother of a cyber architect. I'm not sure. And there was also Falcon Eddie, who's a weirdo and a super hacker. Do you mean anybody else important? I mean, not really. There's a couple other characters, but they didn't seem very important. So now we're going to check up on our girlfriend. I have a thing for being suspended by wire. He's into some suspension play. It's fine. It's fine. Personally, I don't think he was wearing the outfit for it. You're into some suspension play. At least get yourself like a latex suit or something. I don't know. Seems like it'd be more fun. It's fine. Then again, maybe they're saving all the latex suits for the Squeakquel Ripper too. Get it? Never mind. Oh yeah, keep you in suspense. I'm training for my new job this evening, so I can start next week. Nervous, say I've worked for a long time. Johnny, good luck. You got this. Oh yeah, anytime's up.
I said no, Joey.
No, Joey, no, Joey, no.
I don't want you here. I don't want you in this hospital.
You gotta let me do my thing. I can find out what happened to this babe. Besides, you always call me in on these. You don't this time. It's gonna look bad.
No kidding.
I didn't know these two
You think
knew
it's
each
an
other.
accident that Magnata brought her here?
Fuck Magnata. Should've clipped his wings years ago. He's gonna try to pin this whole fucking
Oh, I
thing
found
on
out
me.
there's a Twitch
Or
streamer
me.
who's a hyena
Just why we
VTuber
do it
with
my
weed
way
in
and
their
I
name. Is it
say no.
Spacey? Is it Spacey?
Know what?
They're pretty good.
Yo, Quilla. Tell Dr. Burton here to let me save your friend.
The cutback. The cutback to Quinlan just kind of standing there looking gormless is like, like I can't believe this. What am I doing? The UI decisions in this game were a heckin' choice, you know? I do not know the deep lore of the Alvin
Sir,
cinematic
you're
universe.
under arrest for wearing that mustard suit.
That suit's pretty bad, though. It's pretty bad. What are you talking about?
What thing are you talking about, Eddie?
Decking into this chick's consciousness. I can access her brain just like I can a computer.
We can hack her brain
And as we can
space.
see,
She's in a coma.
Bun didn't even need chat to
brain
make the
dead.
Vor reference this time.
Essence, her personality, whatever. It's all
Yeah.
done. I mean, if I could just get at
We'll
it,
just
there's a chance
cyber
I can
hack our
rebuild her brain.
data angel into her
For one
virtual
thing, you don't know for a
brain
fact how
space.
much of her essence she's retained. For another, you have psychological ice to deal with. You'd be fighting her mind. The strain could kill her.
I need more techno babble.
You knew Magnata years ago.
He was a very different man then. He used to be a scumbag. Now,
I want to
he's a
rewatch the
scumbag.
interesting parts of the cell. That movie's so bad. I kind of like it.
Why would he try to pin the murders on you?
Gotta pin it on somebody to make a buck. I guess he thinks I'm an easy target.
How dare you? The cell is a masterpiece. Hey, I'm Christopher Walken through here.
How long have you all known each other?
Look, Quinlan, it's personal. It has nothing to do with Pal's case, believe me.
Is your method dangerous?
Yeah,
What, are you kidding?
duh.
Of course it's dangerous.
Yeah.
We're not talking about accounting databases here. Decking into an organism's a lot harder than linking into a machine. You can't be overriding shit. You gotta watch where you're digging around. Emotions, memories, potentially very damaging. It's worth the risk, though.
Well, how do you figure?
I can rebuild her memory. I can make that image so real, you'll think it's breathing.
More modern FMV
You'll be
games.
able to stare at the killer right in the eye.
Yeah.
For the sake of the cyber
Well, that would
gods,
save
Bun,
Catherine and
you
anybody else
don't
that Ripper had on his
understand.
list.
The flux capacitor needs
I mean,
to
what's the real
cyberflex
reason
on
for
the upper
preventing
cyber
Falconetti
dock
from
way
doing
via
this,
the west
Susan?
cyber tachionic dispersal feed.
Do I detect
Oh,
of course.
Magnata in the reporter's line of questioning? Do any damn thing you want. I'm going to the gym.
Good.
The
Start a
cyber
little wanky
gym.
there, Claire. Tighten up those buns, baby. You ready?
What do you mean? We're gonna deck to Catherine's brain now?
Damn straight. You can really get to know your girlfriend now. Here's the deal. With both of us being
it's
in there,
been a
I
good
can take everything I've got to maintain a link between us, to isolate a pathway to whatever's left of her consciousness. If her brain starts throwing ice at us, you're gonna have to fight it. Think you can handle that?
I think I can.
Now let me in her brain so I can rewrite it. The thing.
Go rewrite some wiener's brain. I'm going to go bust some virtual reps in the cyber gym.
Can we just talk like that from now on? I'm just gonna Ethernet some data angels into her meat space to cyber reconstruct her VM or VRAM. Watch out for the monkey balls. Oh yeah, you got it. Game turned up? Oh, absolutely. There we go. Thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers.
Dude's got some Mortal Kombat sprite vibes going on.
Sure do.
This is all making my head hurt. I'm just going to count the change in Bun's pocket now.
The thing is, we do still get FMV games every now and then. But they're very rarely any good. 'Cause like, I don't know. What I'm thinking of is like Super Seducer, which is fucking awful. Were any FMV games good? I really like Command and Conquer. Like, I feel like the Red Alert games are pretty good. Not like the quality of them is great, but like, you know, they're enjoyable. Myst had some FMV. I really liked Journeyman Project 3's got a lot of FMV, and it's good. But yeah. Hi,
Bun just wants to go to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism.
Yeah. Cyberspace!
Come Come on, Quinlan, we gonna do this or not?
No, I'm kidding.
Use your decking unit on the computer. We can help your girlfriend.
It's a lost cause. Didn't you just put on a thing? Didn't you?
Come on, Quinlan, we gonna do this or not? Use your decking unit on the computer. We can help your girlfriend.
I'm sorry. Where I do and do not use my decking unit is none of your business, Falconetti. But okay. Look at this cyberspace! This is what hacking a brain looks like. Oh man, it's like Fantastic Voyage. Did we shoot all the white blood cells?
The Allied forces against George Takei, Emperor of the Mobile Suit and psychic schoolgirl Japanese military. This actually happened.
Oh man. Pew. Yum.
Keep that ice off me. It's on your girlfriend. Definitely something there. Shoot that ice, Quinlan.
Is this ice? Is that what this is? And not white blood cells?
Keep looking for that ice, Quinlan. I'm busy.
Are we supposed to be looking for something specific to shoot? Ice, Dimitri.
Keep that ice off me. It's on your girlfriend. Definitely something
Are you a fan of Mr. President?
TBH, if I was a bad dude,
Amazingly half-assed.
I'd probably just let him die.
Keep looking for that ice, Quinlan. I'm busy.
Are we doing this correctly? There does seem to be more goo now.
I got us fixed in a pathway. Now let me get a piece of this action.
Cool. Good job, I guess. Did we get it? It's very
Here's what you
gooey.
gotta do. Burton and Cable, I've been feeding her as much of her personal background as I can. You need to bring her up to speed on what she knew when she was attacked. Use the information about the Ripper you think she may have known. That'll help her rebuild her memory.
Don't worry,
Right now, she's
I'm
not
staying
even
far
verbal.
away from your
The more
decking unit
information
while
she
I'm
gets from
here.
Burton,
Fine.
the more
Here,
she'll
please.
remember,
Nothing
the
more.
more she'll be able to
I
tell us.
appreciate the respect value.
Looks surreal.
That's because everything you're seeing right now is streaming directly from her brain, unmediated by any
Oh,
software.
it's live streaming.
That's her, as her own mind's eye conceives herself. Be prepared. When you get close to her, you're gonna change. You'll look just as real.
Because we didn't want to animate that weird green thing too much. So real. It's like I could reach out and touch it. Oh no, no, no. What did people think a VR was going to be? Okay, so my first experience with virtual reality was in 1996. The Museum of Science and Industry had set up like a VR headset thing where they're like, this is a futuristic technology that is going to be used for all kinds of things, right? And it was like, let me see if I remember this correctly. because it was either 96 or 98, something like that. And they had like these wires and springs suspended from the ceiling so that like the headset, you could like pull it down and then put it on your face. And then they had like a safety ring that was also hanging from the ceiling so that you didn't like bump into it or like wander out all over the place. It was just like, no, stand there. And the inside of it, I remember looking very much like the music video Money for Nothing. That was my first VR experience. It was very surreal. They were not trying to create like real looking spaces. They were very dreamlike.
My first experience with VR was Lawnmower Man, I think.
Very much that kind of stuff, yeah. Yeah, people thought VR was going to be... They were like, well, we can't recreate real-looking things.
We did it, Catherine. We've ascended. We are now condom peoples.
Yeah, I believe in safe sex. An open town with some buildings you can go in there. Yeah. That kind of stuff. It's very weird. The idea was we didn't have to recreate real spaces. For sure, yeah. It was a little bit of both, I'm sure. But yeah, there was like kind of an idea that with the advent of the internet, it was like, it was basically Second Life, that anybody could create virtual spaces. And then you could just go into other people's...
We are VR Troopers. Extreme. Virtual reality. Troopers. Extreme. Virtual reality.
Flame Raider, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. It's a little bit of VR chat, yeah. Like, people could make their own, like, avatars and environments, and then you could just go on to an intranet that had... like everybody's created spaces and everything like that. So I don't know, the expectation of VR was both unrealistic and also not, we didn't think far enough, right? It's kind of like cell phones, right? Like, the idea of a wireless telephone existed for ages and ages and ages. But, like, the modern smartphone is so far beyond what we would have expected from a tool that we would be able to use in the future. I mean, look at stuff. It's like, it's very Star Trek. Like, looking at stuff like Star Trek communicators and tricorders and stuff like that, or like James Bond gadgets, and just being like, oh no, all of these could just fit in the same device. Like, you could just have a device that is like just all of these things. It is wireless communication, it is instantaneous transmission of text, it is a repository of all human knowledge and information that could be brought up at any time. It is a flashlight, it is a compass, it is like... Yeah. Same, Catherine. Yeah. Go away, Quinlan, I'm trying to sleep.
I have here in my hand a device that has access to all the collected knowledge of humanity. I use it to look up porn.
Yeah. And you know what? I think that's great. Catherine's not excited.
Come on, Bun. You know as well as I do, we all knew it was just going to be for porn. She's a monster. Kill IT. Kill IT.
No, Gwendolyn, I don't want to go to school today. The noise should be a bit alert. Oh god. I want to make Helvetica from when we watched Look Around You. I want to make the Helvetica scenario a bit alert, but I think it might be too annoying. Just like the klaxon noise. Bwee! Bwee! I don't think there's anything we can do here. We jacked out.
Not bad for a first timer. Was it good for you too?
You kicked ass in there.
Oui.
No shit,
Oui.
Sherlock.
Oui.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I got about a month of girly mags to catch up on.
You read magazines? That's weird. Also seems pretty tame for the amount of, like, perv they're trying to make him. Right? Cyber magazines, of course.
This is what VR should be. Everyone covered in goo and someone is laying on a slab. That's the only way VR will become popular.
Still talking about this from my comatose girlfriend. Like, it's weird that, like... Cheetor, thank you for 6 months and welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh my gosh. And thank you. It's weird that they couldn't come up with something...
There is an idea of a Patrick
kinkier?
Bunchman, some kind of abstraction. But there is no real me, only an entity, something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense that our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
Jack into the sex matrix. No, it's like, we didn't
Not
realize...
too bad for your first time. Now if you'll excuse me, I am off to look at marrow inflation porn on Fur Affinity. That guy, probably.
See, that would be funnier. I wouldn't, like, that would be... They're like, okay, how do we communicate that this guy's a real degenerate? And he's like, yeah, I've got about a month's worth of soft core magazines pornographic magazines to look at. No penetration. All titties. Like, oh, okay. What a degenerate. You could have done more. He's got to be like, you know what? I've got 12 naughty subs that need voring right now. Can't wait to get them in my belly big and right. Ugh. Stop. When did the term cybersex come about?
Bun's
About
early
now,
work was a
like...
little too new wave for my tastes, but when sports came out in 21, I think they really came into their own, commercially and artistically. The whole channel has a clear, crisp sound, and a new unit of consummate professionalism that really gives the streams a big boost. They've been compared to Elvis Costello, but I think Bun has a far more bitter, cynical sense of humor.
Oh my god. Mommy Milkers, ooh, ooh. Thank you for the follow. My fur and whiskers. Excuse me, I have a date with 14
I
werewolves.
have a date with 14 werewolves.
Right behind the Denny's. Like, yeah, I don't know, something like that. There's 24 egg-laying tentacles waiting for me at home. I gotta get a move on. Came back at an interesting time.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to return some videotapes.
Make sure you rewind them first. These are cool and practical future doors that slide horizontally. They learned it was a bad idea with cars. Ovipositor.zip. I tell you, when it comes to oviposition, things do be compressed though.
Now if you'll excuse me, I need to go now.
You
My
fit
planet needs
a lot of data in a small file size. Ah.
Now if you'll excuse me, I have to go jerk off to Wall Street Journal byline woodcuts.
That's funny. I did. I wheezed a little bit. But like, I don't know, if they wanted this character to be like an always online, like kinky degen, maybe they should have talked to some of those instead of just
Please.
really vanilla people. Whatever really vanilla person wrote this game. Just got a 30-second Twitch. What the
You can't spell compression without com. An exquisite jest. Quite the good yolk. It's a shell of a time. My sides are scrambled. It sent me over easy. Eggs. Come on, Bun. Do you think video game developers actually want to talk to degenerates like us?
I don't know, maybe. I'm just saying they should do the research. Oviposition? Superposition.
Now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to put my hands in my pants while I watch 1950s hot dog adverts.
Let's all go to the snack
Metacog.
bar.
Hold on. Hey, Jake. Saw your story on the last murder.
Hey, baby.
Look. You know I was just kidding about your squeeze croaking and all, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, God,
Too
man, it
right,
must have been
Bun
awful.
is the snack bar.
And I'll tell you something else. Magnato's been looking for you. I mean, I figured you should know, because he is not the kind of guy I would want looking for me. He isn't
I'm
even the
going
kind of
to
guy I'd
look
want
at
to look
pictures
at
of
me.
ankles.
Is he here now?
He just left. Coast is clear.
Thanks, Viv. I appreciate it.
Not enough you don't. But you're welcome just the same.
Squeeze croaking?
You know what? I'm glad that she apologized. That's actually, like, hey, you know
Fun
what?
fact, Supermensa means above the table, which means Submensa means below the table. You know where this goes from there. Ha ha, dead language humor.
Ah, to be tied up below the table.
Now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to have sex with the blockchain.
No! Don't do that! Don't do it.
That's it. I had enough. Excuse me, drawing hentai of Quinlan jerking off in cyberspace. I'll be selling it, but only as an NFT. I guess that's how those work? I'm just stupid, not both stupid and rich.
Ugh. Oh. Hey. So we'll borrow this card? You don't mind if we do that, do you? Okay, bye. Okay, this 10 bit. I'm sorry. They're non-fungible. I can't give them back. mean, a lot of people are saying fuck the blockchain right now, but I don't think they mean it like that. Nah. Not at all.
Tired, blockchain wired, cock shame.
Kite? Oh my god. That could happen though. Merry Christmas, boo-boo. NFT, more like CBT. This hospital seems oddly menacing. That's why they call
Now
it the
if you'll
Metacock.
Excuse me,
I guess.
I need to go to Michael's to pick up a frame that will be used to frame an art print of Zonetandra Sazenka from Animal Crossing. No. I'm serious. I'm getting my keys. It's a totally consensual self-executing NFT contract, and blockchain is 12 years old, so I can marry it in some states.
Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. No! No!
No bits are ever wasted here. Except this one. Did you know Canute the Great was the ruler of Wales and England exactly 1,000 years ago?
No, I didn't. Tell me more. Where's... How do we... I think we've gone too far. We've gone too far in a few places. Oh, inventory. Scan card. Use.
It's like I am really traveling down a boring corridor.
It's like I'm there. Alright, we've broken into this office. Now... what?
Well, it didn't take long to derail this stream, did it?
No.
What's a
It really
cybersurgeon need with an anatomy model?
Cyber surgeon? You know what? It's fine. Just borrow one of those. Perfect. Can we exit this screen? Is that okay?
See you guys later. I'm off to see the virtual proctologist.
Oh my god. Help? Oh, okay. Nope. I guess we need an object to use there instead.
A copy of Advanced Notional Modeling.
I've got myself a notion.
Come on guys, I wasn't that
I
bad.
know
I
that
didn't
you'll
even make the
understand.
cryptocurrency call me daddy.
We set the world in motion by reaching out for
Fun. Just be
each
careful
other's
which packet you
hand.
put your hand in when you go to those sites. I don't judge, but it gets kinda awkward.
Maybe we'll discover what we should have known all along. One way or another, together's where we both belong. When we listen to each other's hearts, find we're never too far apart. And
Behold,
maybe
the longest
love
build
is
up
the
to a no-joke.
reason why. For the first time ever, we're seeing things eye to eye. That's this is from a Goofy movie. So it's a long way to go for the eye to eye joke, but they said Notion and I really like Goofy movie, so I don't see it. Yeah, it's fine.
Object scanned into database.
Can I pay you to come sing me lullabies? Absolutely. You can pay me to sing whatever you want.
We all know you have that saucy Powerline picture on your wall. Don't worry. We don't judge you.
Do the perfect cast.
Look at those magical computer graphics.
They're beautiful.
Hi, Dad.
Quinlan, you think he's some sort of hot shot singing in there?
And Christopher
You keep it up.
Quinlan.
I'll tie
You
your
think you're
vocal
some
cords
sort of hot
into a
shot
sailor's
singer
knot.
in there? You keep it up, and I'll tie your vocal cords into a sailor's knot. Walks offset.
Teach you to go about singing on stream. Alright, so what did we find? Well, we had those before. This is new. Reminders for the immediate future now that the Ripper case has been dumped at my front door.
Bun can come and tuck us in, and sing us a lullaby, and read us a story, and give us a kiss on the top of our head.
Ether is life. Thank you so much for the follow, my fur and whiskers. But if Liz ends up liking Final Fantasy VII Remake, will you guys still be able to be friends? Absolutely. Yeah. I know for a fact that a bunch of people in chat right now are also fans of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and they still put up with me. So, like, surely that is not a prerequisite. Y'all are allowed to like whatever the f you want. Bun will just silently judge us? No. I will judge Final Fantasy VII Remake and its mechanics. I will not judge you for liking it. I will judge the game harshly.
Bun, I feel like you trained yourself to not set yourself up for the "and don't call me Shirley" joke.
You know what? That's true. And I will judge loudly. Can you judge me just a little bit? You know what? If you want to be shamed just a little bit, then yeah, okay, no, I don't mind. Also, I do have to do a karaoke stream at some point because we made because the charity stream we made it. Got to hop a lid on
Inflates your
Farley?
judgment big and round.
What?
Bun can judge however he likes. I don't even really play many video games anymore, and I enjoy a good snk from him.
Oh. What else would be singing on the karaoke stream? I'm not sure. I might just do it on Discord, because I don't have, like, a karaoke setup. But I do have a PlayStation and a copy of Rock Band, so maybe I'll just take my guitar, and I've got, like, a microphone stand, and then I'll do like, vocals and guitar and then do that. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm still working out the details. Alright, I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of this document, but... We did it.
Dr. Burton's prescription pad.
I'm jamming
Object
away.
scanned into database.
You play guitar? Only on Rock Band. There was a thing we could scan here too. Yeah, I guess.
Jamrub Nui.
Panui, the Banui. Got the funky flow.
Lurking now so I can go pick up that frame. Olive juice. Fun.
Yeah. Have a good time down.
I can't think of a witty comment of bits.
Odo, thank you so much for the bits. I will take good care of them. I will give them a good home.
Sings note I was made for love in you, Nui. You were made for love in me. And I can't get enough of you, Nui. Can you get enough of me? Sings note.
Aww. Favorite band? I don't know if I've got one. I have a really hard time with music because I'm not very musically inclined. Fluffle. Oh my goodness, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Holy heck. I've watched the Retro Play videos on this game. Yes! Yes, I have. This is the only experience I had of this game before playing it myself. That, and I think Spoonie played it.
Bun is really good at playing guitar for Bad Dragon Force songs. See, that's a double joke because 1. Bad Dragon. And 2. Dragon Force sucks.
I've liked all the Dragon Force I've listened to, but I also, like I said, am not musically inclined. So, like, I will listen to music and be like, yes, I like this song, or no, I don't like this song. And, like, in terms of bands, I don't have very strong opinions on them. Did Kruger 666, thank you for the follow, my furry whiskers. Welcome to the Dream Warriors! But yeah, I like funk and disco and Motown and like a lot of that, a disco, and a lot of that. So I've got like some Earth, Wind and Fire albums. I've got the Gap Band. You know, I like stuff like that. My parents listen to a lot of punk, so I've also got cassette tapes from Dead Kennedys, Ramones, Offspring, all those that I listen to every once in a while. And yeah. I like stuff that's more upbeat and has a solid melody to it that I can pick out. Because I'm not musically inclined, but I can pick up a melody pretty easily, I think. At least to my ear. Which means I'm okay at singing. You dropped the bomb on me, Bunny. You dropped the bomb on me, but you tell me on. Dead Kennedys tapes were super cool. Lots of tracks that weren't released when CDs became a thing. Was it Dead Kennedys that left the B-side of one of their cassettes blank so that you could pirate music? Like as a joke. they like released a tape where they're like, this side left intentionally blank so that you can do your part in destroying the record industry. Because I have that one and it's brilliant and I love it. Quote unquote as a joke. Yes. But yeah, love them. Very good. I also like the Ramones, even though I understand they're not a great band. Like, their guitarist knows what, 5 chords? And you know what? They make it work though. That's fine. But they're very cool. Yeah, and I don't think there's a band where I've like listened to enough of their music to say that I really like enjoy this band. Blanket statement. Maybe Caravan Palace, because I think I've listened to most of their discography and I like the majority of it. But I don't know. Knowing how to play the instruments is considered a detriment. You know, fair. Caravan Palace. Yeah, I've seen them in concert twice. They're quite good. They don't tour the US very often. Have we been to University? I don't think we've been to the University. Right? Mm-hmm. Beak is a death metal band with a parrot for the same. That sounds cool. There's something very Ace Attorney about that. I have not listened to a lot of metal. It just doesn't do it for me. I think fantasy metal is neat. But that's the only like metal stuff that I've really listened to. Unless you count AC/DC, which I don't know if I do. I like them well enough. Hard rock? Yeah. What's fantasy metal? So it's like metal albums, and then they usually have like really cool album art, and then they're inspired by like they'll sing about stuff like is it Blind Guardian that did an entire album just based on like Lord of the Rings or stuff like that? Like they're wild. They're nerds as most metal heads are. And yeah, they'll sing about stuff like that, or like Norse mythology, or you know, stuff like that. This is cute. It's fun. More symphony in that. Mm-hmm. That's on Mastodon.
Fan sizes metal. Yep, that's some good fantasy metal right there, tongue.
Mm-hmm. Battle of Evermore is the one. Ooh, okay. Blind Guardian did a Silmarillion concept album, and it was great. That must be what I was thinking of, yeah. But yeah, I remember stuff like that being really cool. There's one song that I downloaded on Rock Band that I had never heard before I played it on Rock Band, and I was like, this song's awesome! How have I never heard of it? And it was like, I think the chorus is "We are the warriors of time," and like I was like, this goes pretty hard, and I kind of dig it. But yeah, like stuff like that.
Metalhead here. Can confirm. I and every metalhead I know are, indeed, huge nerds.
Absolutely. Metal, like, is not the kind of music that I listen to for fun very often, because it just doesn't appeal to me a ton. But I know that Warriors of Time by Black Tide, that sounds right. Yeah. I think it goes hard. It was a bop. What I know of the metal fandom is that it's like 80% absolute fucking nerds that are awesome. And then there's like 20% fascist skinheads that need to get the fuck out of the fandom. Not a bad ratio. But you know, at least that's what that's the impression I get, yeah.
What do you got? A cot in the back there, Quinlan? Here's my stuff. I'm going into interrogation, Brian. You know, little police work. How's the coffee, Sarge? Nice and hot.
What?
Guy's got
9 months of Suvanich. Thank you for all you do and for being the amazing streamer you are. We Talking Metal, Titan
So,
Iron
Precinct Sergeant Brandon
underscore
speaking.
carrots.
What's your problem? Check off, I'm talking.
That's not.
Right. Don't call him anymore.
Shadow, thank you for the 9 months. Goodness gracious, welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. You know what? There's some stuff in here that would make good bit alerts. I think nice and hot is maybe one of them. They just walk into a. Based on my experience, the ratio is less great. I see. That's exciting. It's kind of thing that, like, just needs to get worked on. That's all. Burning his fingers for the bit.
And that was the infamous hot coffee scene from Ripper.
That's why this game was AO rated, yeah. They pulled it from the shelves.
Any new developments, Lou?
Sure, but nothing's getting us closer to the Ripper.
Like what?
The Ripper?
Like earlier today, Magnata pulled 2 cops who have been on the Ripper case since the beginning, replaced them with new guys. Now that's bound to set the investigation back.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's what I say. I know. Tell me about it.
The Ripper.
What's the buzz in the precinct on Falconetti?
Word is that Outlaw's mixed up in this somehow. Magnata's pulled the hard copies on all of Falconetti's records, and he's had passwords put on computer files. There must be something there he's looking for.
Or maybe something.
He put passwords on the computer files? My god, that is serious. But password 1.
So this game's called Ripper. Where's Saucy Jack Hat? Tom.
Oh, that's me, Lily. I'm Saucy Jackrabbit. Christopher Walken is the only one aware of what type of game he's in.
Lou, what do you know about the Hamilton Wofford murder?
I haven't followed the case. I don't know much about the guy except that he did some work for the precinct some years ago.
What kind of work?
Magnata hired him, I don't know,
Found
5-6
Ripper
years
yet?
back to build a
Not
virtual
yet.
target range
Working
for
on it.
cadet cyberspace training.
So Magnata knew him.
Cadet cyberspace
Yeah,
trainer?
that's probably why he took the case on, even though he's got his hands full with the Ripper.
Hello? Oh, can we just take Magnata's stuff? Cool.
Not now, Quinlan. It's not a good time.
The vibes, they're all wrong. Ripper, yeah, a new one.
R-Y-N-O Ripper, yeah, a new one. 3. What sauce do we put on Lucky? Barbecue, ketchup, mayonnaise?
Hey. Stars, not a line. Can't do it. Hey, how's it going, hon?
It's good. Looks like you got presents.
I did. Twitch sent me shit.
this. The strap-on's huge.
Yeah. They're like, don't use it on stream.
Terms of service. Oh my god.
Yeah.
They sent you socks.
They did send me socks, yes. What?
Okay.
There's an actual strap for that. No, of course not.
Happy Yimas and a happy new year.
Haha, thank you, Johnny.
Besides, any strap-on they sent wouldn't be as big as my actual one.
Love you.
Yeah, the Twitch brand strap-on is just, it's purple, and it's got a little, like, PogChamp face on the end of it.
Oh no.
Strap in, while Ian straps on audience tongue.
It says Peg Champ.
Yes! You know, that's printed on the harness.
Twitch quote-unquote partner. Pogs.
I'll make you my little PogChamp, darling.
Oh, peggers. Can we just mess with his cigars? Is that the
Freud?
plan?
Old Bull definitely calling Dr. Freud.
But I was gonna get you. I'm sorry.
Don't mind me, I'm just on my way to register PegChamp as a trademark.
Only if you use me as the mascot. Because I am the champ of pegging.
So wait, we don't even get to ransack his office? Is that the next email? Oh my god. We do need a yin mode.
You could just...
Mm-hmm.
Just a little picture of my head with PegChamp written in like a little banner underneath. No, you only ram the sack if
Fun
you
is an
miss.
absolute PegChamp par.
Thank you. Oh no.
If you ram the sack, you're not invited back. That's the mnemonic for it.
No, that makes sense. Bambi, I'd right click that, yeah.
I'm not a fucking dealer.
Yeah, an NFT is
Those
short
were
for no
legal
fucking pushy.
dosages for my personal use. I'm holding down like 4 jobs at once, man. I need the fucking mental clarity, okay?
See
What?
how much clarity you have when I'm done with you. Those senior citizens you sold that Lucidrill B to had severe arterial hypertension. 5 of them pop blood vessels in their heads.
Right click your
Now
JPEG
talk,
Champ NFT.
fuckhead.
Shadow
Walking.
Wolf gifted a tier 1 sub to Dark Lord Bambi. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
And rolling
Oh my gosh, Shadow Wolf, thank you for the gift sub.
down to the beach, I'm strolling.
And we will record
Seagulls
I
poke at my head.
fucking a walking chewing the scenery in these is so good. Also, is this not like one-way glass? How can he tell we're looking at him? How does he know?
Maybe he has a special cop brain chip.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Or he's just that good.
This guy is unfucking believable.
Okay? I sold those fossils some Lucid
Come
B.
see the
Not
violence
my fault
inherent in the
they had
system.
blowouts. I mean, what are you making a big deal out of this for? It's not like they weren't ready for the big sleep.
is touching.
I see no Christopher Walken, but a lot of Christopher Standen, or Lenin. I'll stop.
Christopher Kickin.
I wouldn't know. I'm just a cop who loves his job. No performance now, Mother. I'm in rehearsal.
Softly kicks.
Oh, thank you, Spaceball.
I wonder if this window or like cover works like a windshield wiper where it goes up every couple of minutes. That's why he has to keep like pushing it because he knows you're there.
How are the people in the interrogation room allowed to close that window?
And now he's
like, how's he allowed?
Pagan?
How's he allowed to close it from the inside?
Bad apples.
Oh,
really
of course, yeah. It's just a couple bad apples.
I actually had a bad orange recently, which was a weird experience.
Me. Hey, Void, how you doing?
You're a loose cannon, Walken.
I don't think Walken plays by the rules. Yes, but why is it, technologically possible to close that window from the inside? It should be, I feel like it should be impossible to do.
I'm just a cop who loves his job, he says, as he savagely beats a suspect in custody. A cob.
Agree.
Files are locked. Looks like I need some kind of ID card to open them.
Oh, I've got one of those.
Christopher Pagan mastered the ways of the Force to close that window. I had him pegged as a Jedi from the beginning till the...
Really?
Vince Magnotta's personnel file. Could make for interesting reading.
Access file type Slayer. Hey, speaking of heavy metal bands.
You're fixing it on pegging because I'm around.
Mm-mm.
And as established, I'm peg champ.
It's true.
You're never gonna get me to drop that one.
So do we just keep this, or what do we... Do we have that? No? No, we don't.
Bun is not single. If any of you come anywhere near Bun, I will eat you.
I think they meant Christopher Walken.
Oh.
Vince Magnotta's personnel file.
I mean, if that's
Could
the
make
way your
for
bread is
interesting
buttered,
reading.
go forth and walk on with pride.
Is there a way to,
He's a great dancer.
keep this document or something? Why is the cursor a knife?
You want
Some
me to
kind of
just take a
slightly
picture
fantasy
of it? I can text
Volgasm?
it to you?
No. It's might need it to present to another character later in the game or to solve a puzzle or something, so...
What, you think this is Phoenix Wright? You think it should work in a logical way?
Yeah.
Dating him will leave you walking on sunshine.
I have a desire for cookies. I'll take you later.
Cool. Enjoy. Love you.
I love you too. Enjoy the locket.
Will do. I know a reason that the cursor is a knife. But I don't know the in-universe reason. I do know that one of the 3D artists for this game, after the, let's say, success of this game, was like, video games are bad and stupid because they're all like, they're not real, you know? They're not tangible. I want to do real things. And so he got into making knives. And now apparently he makes knives so that he has something tangible and real to have. Yeah. So very, very weird.
Video games are bad and stupid, unlike Ripper, which is good and smart.
Right. A literal edgelord? I mean, he was making sharp objects, so...
Noob, 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 noob,
Sal.
noob, 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 noob.
Thank you for 1 year. Welcome back to the Court of
Video
Hearts and
games are
Majesty.
not tangible, unlike knives.
It's true. Knives are non-fungible. So I guess we can go to the gym? To go see... Doctor? What is this scene? What are we doing? Oh, okay.
My knife FT will make millions by sunrise, you just watch. Lucky Bun Buns.
Yeah, that sounds right. The future gym. The gym of the future. Oh, we could just pull up biometric data on anybody here? They just let us do that? This feels like a wild invasion of privacy. Okay.
He was right, video games just weren't worth it. Until we developed haptic feedback. So you can have a real and tangible Christopher Walken experience.
Mm. Blum blum. Oh, I see. Okay. So Claire is here. That's Dr. Burton. Okay. She works at the Medicock. And notify in case of injury, Falconetti spouse. So, okay. Body fat 16%, such information. BMI is such fucking bullshit. Nonsense metrics.
That knife guy only got into videos games because he heard about
Not
the
a
cutting
moment too
edge
soon
technology.
from the looks of you.
Hey.
Interested in weights, aerobics, racket sports. Personal tip. Start slow.
Thanks. What do you know about that woman over there? Claire Burton.
Dr. Burton? She's been running 10 miles every other day for years. Real serious. In and out. No chit-chat. Runs the Victorian London course on the treadmill.
Victorian London? Is that... We're supposed to think that she might be the Ripper because she's running the Victorian London 10-mile course on a treadmill? Is that the implication? Okay. I mean, sure.
Do you keep records of all your members here?
Not really. The terminal on the counter has some information if you're interested. Are you interested?
Maybe.
The fuck did that mean? What act are we in? We just started Act 2. And goodness gracious, I do not know how long this game is, so... Is she running an Assassin's Creed, maybe? You know what? Maybe.
Quinlan, you fucking suck at flirting. Jesus. Go take lessons from the virtual pickup artist guy.
No, that would be even worse. I'm sure this game is 4 or 5 discs. It is 6 discs, but it asks you to change them based on the location. So like each location in the game is a different disc, not each like chapter. Because it'll be like, go back to disc 2, now go to disc 6, now go back to disc 1. Yeah.
You run, Quinlan?
Only for a story.
I'm pretty out of
Making me
shape.
nervous
If you
standing there in that coat.
I think someone left their weird innuendos all over this video game. Also, the player character seems super normal.
Very normal. Bryn, thank you for 13 heckin' months. Welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Oh. Sounds awful. Can't imagine why it didn't do well. You know what? This game apparently sold just fine. Made all its money back and was relatively successful. And then nobody talked about it ever again.
Why are you obstructing Powell's treatment?
I'm not. I know what I'm doing. Eddie may be a genius, but he's
Snoof,
crazy.
snoof, my good bun.
If your girlfriend dies because of him, it'll be my fault.
Thank you for 4 months and welcome back to the Court of Hearts, Your Majesty. Yeah. So... Sweaty treadmill running in leather pants. You know, like you do. Maybe that's just our thing, okay? Just getting a little extra sweat, you know? The lady in the back is totally just vibing too. She's got a VR headset on. What is she doing back there? So, like, it absolutely 100% makes sense that she doesn't want us to...
She's Christopher Walken here.
Like, yeah, she is. So, she's Catherine's doctor, who's in the hospital and insured. So it makes sense that her primary care physician would not want her weirdo hacker ex-husband doing experimental memory rewriting while she's in a fucking coma. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't know why. I don't know why Quinlan thinks it's really weird that she's trying to stop us from doing experimental medical procedures on her patient when neither of us are doctors.
What's up with you and Magnata?
He brings me patients, throws his weight around the hospital until I throw him out. That's our relationship.
Well, I hear there's more to it than that.
He's a man with a grudge.
A grudge against who?
Who do you think?
Merry Crimbliss.
Crimbliss. Casey, thank you. Oh, it's good to see you.
So, you used to be married to Eddie. I mean, somehow I can't picture you two together.
Took you long enough, Quinlan.
Yeah, she does sound like she has a cold.
How long did it take to figure that out?
About 5 minutes. 6 months for the lawyers. 15 years to forget.
Wow. It's straight people know you can have a relationship with someone you like, right? Do they know you're allowed to do that? do the straights know that you're allowed?
Not going to lie, the look on her face is the same one I would have if someone kept trying to talk to me in the gym.
You're allowed to, like, only date people you like and enjoy spending time with. Yeah, that's true, Dave. That's not.
Mercumbliss 1 and blah.
Mercumbliss. Like? How do you make the take my wife, please joke? You know what? You're right, Vol. The leftism is killing humor. It is now illegal to joke.
Just playing GTFO for the first time, and woo, that's squishy.
Squimchy. Bun is automatically illegal now. Yes. I'm doing crime. Did we visit the university? Have we been there? This doesn't look familiar. Why do I keep thinking that when we arrive in a place there's going to be like a left and right to explore?
Squimshy mutants with their horrible noises and faces are scary.
Aww. I don't know, what if they want to be friends? I was told that I am allowed to do crime.
Happy Christmas. It's Christman. Merry Crisis. Merry
I
Chrysler.
expect you in my office
The
tomorrow
gays
with
can
your
do
work
what they
completed,
want?
Mr. Wendell. Good day, Mr. Wendell.
Merry Crime Nui.
Yes. Excuse me, Professor Beck. I'm a reporter for the Virtual Herald. You have a few minutes?
That's how many I have exactly. A few. What can I do for you?
That's a cute line, actually. Shows me they do not want to be friends. I see. I loved going on Twitter the other night and seeing a text chat between two people that were doing Happy Christmas, is Christmas, Merry Crisis, Merry Chrysler. And then somebody was just like,
Just say yes, lady. I don't need an editorial. I'm the reporter, not you. Now take these knives.
the other person was like, many crinkles, followed by,
Merry Chrissy
oh
and
no!
Gun.
Oh no! If you don't get it, you don't want to.
Do you remember a student of yours named Claire Burton?
The only student I ever encouraged to leave school. Why do you ask?
You advised the student to leave school?
Frankly, this place had nothing to offer her. It was my feeling that it could have even restricted her development. But I repeat, why do you ask?
Well, she's taking care of a friend of mine. And some of her colleagues think that her treatment is a bit unorthodox.
I have no doubt it is. She wouldn't look at things the way most surgeons do. It's what makes her so creative, so innovative.
She seems a bit weird about it.
That's what you want from a doctor. Creativity.
Remember that about
innovation.
Some very unusual predilections indeed. But that's often a mark of genius.
Can I go Claire?
Unless Claire has changed drastically in the years since I've seen her, you have no need for concern.
Well, thanks.
Chris Crinkle coming down the chimney.
You sure you want to use that phrasing? Is that the phrasing you want to use? You sure? You sure that's what you want to do? Mm-hmm.
Was a man named Joey Falconetti a student of yours?
No, but I remember him well. He was an astonishing cyber surfer. But he was more interested in pretty assistance than in any genuine original thought.
Normally we'd use anesthesia for this procedure, but why don't we think outside the box for this
By
one?
affiliation, I assume you mean did she have an affair with him? I couldn't say. She may well have found his air of danger sexually appealing, and she was certainly aggressive intellectually. I'm sure she went after him to challenge his skills, see if she could prove herself superior. Who knows? The Web Runners may even have been her idea.
The what?
The Web Runners. It was a gaming club of some sort. It was cutting edge. Claire and Falconetti were among the founding members.
You saying she was gonna peg
When
him?
she left school, Claire seemed to do little else. She virtually disappeared.
Does this club still exist? I mean, where can I find them?
Oh, they're like children with a secret clubhouse. All I know is that they post notice of their meetings on the bulletin board out in the hallway.
Nothing a shot of
They
cyanide
usually encode
peroxide
the
won't cure
information,
Lucky
however, hiding it
Bunglen.
amongst the flyers and announcements posted there.
Fucking gamers.
Something about arranging those flyers in the proper order will form a sentence revealing where and when the runners plan to meet.
Wait, what? Oh god, I missed the answer to that puzzle. Oh shit. Flyers? Okay.
Do you know anything about a policeman named Vince Magnata?
Claire used to mention him. Apparently, he had quite a temper.
Okay, bye. Rearrange flyers to make a sentence. Oh, okay, cool. I can do that, I think. Okay. I can rearrange flyers to make a sentence. Goddamn gamers conveying meeting information through riddles. What is this?
So the location of the Web Runner's loft is hidden somewhere on this board.
Oh, okay. This is easy. Alright, I think I can do this. Okay. Attention runners.
Time to Mad Libs this shit.
By a run through the Warren's tofu burgers. I will hollow record your term papers. So wait, gamers are just gown? Yes.
Goddamn college kids and their goddamn land parties.
Pad your resume with worthwhile humiliation effort. Humanitarian effort. I thought that was going to be more exciting than it turned out being. Never mind. GameCon 2040! Gamers Confluence. Huge convention. RPGs, flight sims, and network multi-sims. Don't miss it. Inconceivable, outrageous, big time, performance, theater. How come you keep using that word? I don't think that word means what you think it means. Dragnet Film Festival. It's a drag festival. Well, that's nice. And only $6? Hell yeah. Gearing up for 2041 yearbook staff. Due to brawling between the advertising and layout staffs, the staff of the newer will be meeting at the new address. The Arrows films here. Right. That's what I'm thinking. So Kegger. Zoo
Featuring a
House.
sneak preview of
Get
Justice
your
League vs. The
nootropics.
Avengers 4, The Search for More Money.
Take home some memories. With Vaspipressin. girls, boys, girls and boys. And you know, everybody else too.
I'd wager that Kegger is a pegger.
There's girls and boys even mean? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. Cause like, it's not like it's like a colon. So like, I don't know. Maybe that's a hint as to what we're supposed to do with these. Now, I guess, okay. So we're supposed to like layer these over each other or something? Or we're supposed to like find the clues? Because this one says 42 and that looks like a clue. Hmm. 14? 14? 42? 86 maybe? Supposed to put them together in an order that will tell you where their secret clubhouse is. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. They gave you all the clues, videos gamer. I don't think you need to use all the flyers. Yeah, I'm noticing that some of these don't look like they have clues. Huh. Rainbow Street? This one looks like this one looks like nothing. Like it looks like nothing.
Great Mercy. Right on Gramercy Street there's a gamers convention. Lucky Bun Ono.
The loft apartment looks so legit though. Oh yeah. Great. This feels like it doesn't have anything in it. I can't see anything in here that would be a clue. I feel like this 14 is important. Attention runners is also. Hang on a sec. Attention runners. Okay, see, here's what I think is that there's going to be a clue in these that lead us through them. Does that make sense? Like, I was thinking for a little bit, like, there's a little bit of overscan on the side here, and maybe we're supposed to find one of these that has, like, an overscan that matches or something. But that doesn't appear to be the case. Yeah, that doesn't look right. Like, I want to start with attention runners. Because we're looking for web runner or cyber runners or cyber surfers or something, right? So I feel like this one's going to tell us either the order or it's going to tell us which one to start with. Maybe? Use the password? Possibly. 1450. I still think this 42 here is important. Okay, here's a dumb observation. I have noticed that this has 1 exclamation mark, and this has 2, and this has 3. Is that important? Is that important? I don't know. This is festival number 4. Do you think, like, it's gonna be 30 per megabyte, and it says 50 entrants? That was the email that's supposed to be 86, maybe? Rising numbers? Possibly. Because, like, there's a couple... It feels like there's a couple of these that are supposed to be addresses, because this says, like, Gramercy Street. And, like... Puckett Hall? The Warrens? I feel like Gramercy Street. The person say something about arranging them, right? But I don't know what order they go in. Right, how do you find out what order they're in? Can you reorder them? Oh yeah, we kind of can. Okay. I don't know what the point of that is. Are these supposed to, like, fit together on the sides in some way? Maybe? Well, it looks like there's some white lines inside of this one. Do they match up to this? No, not really. Gamers? There's a network multi-sim anyway. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Hmm. Does any of them, like, click together? No. They've also got, like, black borders on them that are a little difficult to see in the black border on the side of the screen. So it's not like we can fit them together properly. Oh, hang on a sec. It looks like there's a thing on this part of the screen right here that matches this. Huh. Okay. Just part of the screen match. These ones? Some here is like some dots. I don't know if that's correct. Hmm. Maybe we're supposed to line them along the bottom here? Why would this be the first one, though? If that's even the case. Because it is this one that fits in the little corner down here. I will take hints as to what to do, by the way. If anybody knows this. I feel like I'm missing, like, a mechanic here. Move it to reveal additional layers. I was thinking that too, because I also saw it was on hinges. But, like... no. As far as I can tell. The bottom is, I think, correct? Okay. Seems right. Some of these don't have any overscan at all. This one, and this one, have like, isn't the group called something Runners? It is, yeah. So I thought this was going to be one of our first ones. Begins with web runners. Okay. I was thinking something like that. Where do we find a web? Oh, there's Jack Webb. Wait. What? Okay, so web, and then runners from here. Now, how do we make that make sense? Still in the case? You bet. Oops. Just looking for Sense and Logic and an adventure game from the 90s. Well, not explicitly, but like, I don't know. It would be like, this would be kind of nice. Side by side to construct a sort of sentence. Okay. Let me back up a little bit. Oh yeah, B's too bad. What do we mean combining them side by side, right? Can we use all the flyers? Oh, I knew that. Yeah. Meeting? We'll be meeting at...
Got it. I hope the web runners don't mind a visitor.
So, web runners will be meeting at a loft apartment on Gramercy Street. Is that right? Because that's how I, like, combine this, but that's dumb? So I feel like that can't be right. Please explain this puzzle. I feel like this puzzle should explain itself. I'm listening. Well, I gave it to you as a correct answer, so what's your problem? I like to show my work, not get the right answer. I feel like I have solved the puzzle but not understood it. I just read that John Madden passed away. The only thing I could think of was Moonbase Alpha. Oh my god. I didn't know that. Football. Hey you. Hey you. Web Runner's Loft. Alright. Cool. There's the new address at a former warehouse on Gramercy Street. Oh, okay. Sure.
Ew.
Hey. Code? Codecom? Codecom. Okay. Hang on. Don't tell me. I think I know this one. I think I can figure this one out. AU. AU. Codecom? That's correct. Gotta decode it. Number 4, 50 entrance, 14, 42, 86.
8 EIOU, I'm walking there.
That seems long for a password. How long is the password? I don't know. Four, 50, 14, 42, 86. I don't know why, but I'm assuming there's a number in each of these that we're supposed to enter into the code thing. Write that down in your copybooks now. Let me see if I can remember this. 4, 50, 14, 42, 86.
Sanot AIU, standing the aisle, with Chiffiton fading mile, can you hear me? Sing note.
Four, 50, 14, 42, 86. 4, 50, 13, 42, 86? Seriously? Okay. I don't think I don't think that's how dabbing works. I don't know if they're dabbing correctly. I'm not an expert.
Old McBuns men had a far. 8 EIOU.
Hello? Hello?
The B and NUI stands for Big Brain Lucky Bun Blob.
Big Brain NUI. Don't stand there when somebody's in VR, they're gonna whack you in the face.
Hey, oh man, what the fuck? Where's the 7th Cavalry? Are you man? You almost gave me a stroke. I was doing the Custer Sim, and I was the only Korean Indian, and I had Goldilocks by the throat.
This won't take too long, honey. I just need to ask you a few questions.
Make an appointment with my secretary.
I'm gonna tell you what I've been going through lately. Hop along. I've been playing tag with a serial killer and ruining my shine by walking through his victim's guts. My girlfriend's in a coma, and the next time the Ripper kills, it could possibly be yours truly. So fuck your cartoons!
Okay.
Fine. Now, let's talk.
Was that a racism? It sounds like it.
Be a baby e bb I bicky by be obo bicky by bo be you boo bicky by bo boo.
Bill? You alright?
Angel, I thought she was Lindsay Ellis when I first looked at her
Oh my
XD.
God. What? She's playing a game where she was killing George Custer and the 7th Cavalry. Okay. Well, that's good. Weird. Good. This is a very weird game.
A woman named Claire Burton. Used to be a runner. Do you know her?
Yeah, I know her. I mean, I don't know her. I know who she is or who she was. She was one of the first, a proto-runner. We care about our history, man. You've got to know where you've been to know where you're going.
Wow, it's interesting. So,
A
what do you know
proto-runner.
about her?
She was one of the first in
I just know
VR
who
chat.
she is. Seen her pictures hanging on the walls in here.
She was in the beta test.
Ugh. I don't think I'm going to go out at all tonight. I feel kinda sore and beat up. And this pocket is very comfy.
Aww. Don't worry about it, darling. The weather here is like very cold. It's like fucking. Oh god, Bill. No. Oh god. Oh no. I'm losing to a bird. Fuck. Yeah, there's like a blizzard warning out tonight, so like it's very snowy here. Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about a guy named Falconetti?
Every runner's sort of the Falcon. He's a legend on heels. Before he was a runner, he fracked with a gang called Era 33.
Falconetti was a 33. Was he part of this TRW thing?
Story is he
So what is
masterminded
going
it.
on with Lindsay
Poor
Ellis?
Overwright
I
took
know
out the
very
credit
little
record
about
of
them.
every adult on the East Coast. Cops never got him. They say he's still out there, waiting to strike again.
I bet.
Thallium quick rundown. So Lindsay Ellis started as the nostalgia chick by winning a competition on Channel Awesome. She broke off from there and started making her own content, which are pretty neat and interesting video essays about stuff like Phantom of the Opera and like musicals in general and movies and stuff. They're interesting. They're cool. Kind of pioneered a lot of the early content for like the video essay analysis we have today, which are like less white guy getting angry at pop culture, which was kind of the norm before that. And she wasn't like the first, but she was one of the pioneers for more thoughtful or introspective critical content on YouTube, and I think that's cool. She has made some problematic statements on Twitter, most of which I interpreted as being phrased very badly or ill thought out, but not made with much malice. I'm not going to defend her or try to excuse those things because they were bad and deserved criticism. However, probably not the amount that she wound up getting, and then eventually it was just not worth it to be online anymore for her, so she has quit YouTube and social media in general as of yesterday, I believe. So yeah, it's sad, and I wish it didn't happen, but I'm not the type who's gonna say she did nothing wrong, so you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think you know what I mean. So yeah, as of yesterday, she's decided not to make any videos. Yeah. Shame to see that happen. Some part of me wonders how long this retirement will stick. We'll see, I guess. Like, she's got a fairly successful writing career to fall back on, so maybe she's just gonna work on books from now on and just do that, so who knows. Hey, Potato Bossy! How you doing? But yeah, like, for me, it's just, like, it's weird to see Ellis bullied off of Twitter when, like, or YouTube before the Nostalgia Critic, which is like, Doug Walker did things that actively harmed people he worked with. Lindsay Ellis had bad takes phrased poorly. She wasn't abusing people. Like, I feel like this is disproportionate here. The idea of trying to socially shame people in order to hold them accountable for bad behavior, or canceling or whatever, right? Even though that term has been completely destroyed, right? Like, is a weapon that only works against the marginalized. It's a thing that does not affect cishet white guys, or, you know, most people on the right. It just can't. It just doesn't happen. And it's a shame to see. Yeah, basically Black Sheep. Yeah. So, like, Doug Walker would have to understand criticism to be affected by. Oh! Oh! I like that. She's gonna double down by making a 1 hour 40-minute non-apology media event. Yeah, but I'm not about to, like I said, I'm not going to defend anything she's done. However, I understand the impetus of someone who is facing criticism and has faced harassment in the past from people like Gamergate and TERFs and that sort of thing, to dismiss a lot of legitimate criticism when it comes in a huge flood of information. There is no right way to accept criticism. There is no right way to handle being mobbed on Twitter, and I'm very worried about being willing to say that the way that someone handles that or getting defensive makes anything that they're suffering justified. People are not equipped to handle that sort of thing, and there is no right or wrong way there's no right way to do it. Every way is wrong of handling it, because it's you either ignore it or you respond to it and you say, that's not what I meant, I was taken out of context, and then you're criticized for having a non-apology, or you're forced to apologize for something that you didn't do or didn't mean to do in the first place, and that's equally shitty, because then you're admitting fault, and like there's just no way to do it. So yeah. Anyway, those are my thoughts. I don't know. I don't know.
You hear Vince Magnata?
Sounds familiar. You'd have to grep the Runner's Archive well to see if that guy means anything.
Can you how do I access the Runner's Archive?
How can I access the Runner's Archive?
Never actually been there myself. It's for senior runners only. I know the address. It's at Anachrony Station. You're on your own with the ice, though. It's a bitch.
Okay, thanks.
If I brought up anything bad, I apologize. I didn't mean to dig up any bad feelings.
No, it's okay then. It's good. I don't know. I think it's important to talk about, like, sometimes. You know. Can't handle yourself without yourself first, which is why actors tend to have managers and therapists. Right. And as, like, as content creators, we have to be our own PR representative, manager, tech person. We have to be our own therapist, most of the time. Like, a lot of us also have to be our own editors and our own writers and our, like, there's a lot of hats you have to wear.
I refuse to apologize for having this dummy thick ass.
Nor should you. And your own legal team. Yeah, a lot of the time. Yeah. And wearing hats at those ears can sometimes be very hard. It's true. You get very small hats and wear them in the middle, or like you cut holes in them.
I will not apologize for being so tiny and adorable and evil.
Mm-hmm. I guess we gotta go to the newsroom so we can access the internet. Difficulty of wearing so many hats. This is why Final Fantasy XIV Vanuyas can't wear hats. I feel like that's a, the sequel to Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Bunnies can't wear hats. These thick monitors and tubes. Being your own therapist isn't optimal? No, absolutely not. It's not good.
People may not know this, but anytime Dom thinks that Rocky is moving things around in his house, making him think he's misplaced them, it was me. I was moving everything slightly to the left to throw him off balance.
Oh no. Cruel. Oh, that was real distorted. Yeah. I think it's supposed to be.
Webrunners Archive.
It's the spider. Shit. It's Spoderman. What's the password? Do we use the password from the cup now? Is it Salisbury? Salisbury? No. Because they're web runners? Correct. Is it password 1, maybe? I would love it if the
Ladies,
Web Runners Archive.
And binary fine persons. Hope nobody has a fear of spiders here.
This barely looks like a spider, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna love if the password to the Web Runners Archive is password.
I meant non-binary fine persons.
Enter the Spooderverse. Passwords 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it the same as the door code, maybe? Is that series in... Ah, I don't fucking...
Virtual Herald.
Let's get out of cyberspace. 'Tis a silly place. On second thought, let's not go to cyberspace. 'Tis a silly place. I got a password an idiot would have on their luggage. That's the password on my luggage. That's amazing. It's only a model. I don't think there's an inherent issue to the concept of human communication or even social media. I think we largely have issues with managing how, where, and how we make our statements. Yeah. We don't... I feel like a very big issue is that we don't teach internet literacy. That, like... There's no education for going online. And I feel like maybe there should be. 'Cause there's just things that we take for granted that people should absolutely know. Like, don't give out your personal details. If you're underage, don't post pictures of yourself. Don't put anything online that you want to, you don't want to be there forever. Like, there's a ton of very basic information that we just kind of expect people
Quick
to know
answer,
without knowing.
Carrot cake, or cake that has little carrot-shaped frosting ornaments?
The latter. Frosting ornaments sounds good. And not even just like the basic stuff, but like there's so much of the internet that we just don't teach anything. It's like a teaching is critically thinking about how people cope with difficult social situations. That's true. I think there's another issue as well, which is that people when you're talking to somebody else or you see somebody else talking, you expect them to know all the things you do, whether implicitly or explicitly. So you run into situations like if someone on the internet, like a public figure, says something like, let's pick an extreme example. Let's say somebody refers to, like an American, refers to the Romani with like the G slur, right? We know that is unacceptable. But a lot of Americans don't. And the thing that we should take away from that is, here is a person who needs to be educated on this topic. However, it feels really, really good to go, wow, that person's racist, and then call them out for being a racist, and then tell everybody else that they're a racist. And then, like, it feels good to have that power over them, right? Because now you know something that they don't, and you can use that, right? Like, it feels good to do that. Too good. So instead of educating this person, now we want to shame this person, which is very similar to stuff, for me, like shaming people for drug use or shaming people for being fat, where it's like, oh, we'll shame them and then they'll get better. And that's not shame is not a tool for fixing people's behavior. Making people feel bad about their behavior traumatizes them. It doesn't make them change their behavior.
People are flawed, and even the most well-intentioned Broad-minded, sensitive and empathetic people are going to make mistakes sometimes. And sometimes they'll have trouble course correcting. But dogpiling doesn't help anything, and we should probably exercise a little more good faith and compromise from time to time, cause life is messy enough as it is without getting into dogfights over minor miscommunications.
Absolutely. And there's cases where this isn't true. Most political figures can and should be shamed. This does not hold true for people who wield political power, because that is a different thing. There are circumstances where what I'm saying is not true. It is not universal. I'm not saying that we should never criticize anyone for anything, obviously. But I'm saying that when it comes to people who probably agree with us, maybe a good idea to take a more educational bent than basically being internet cops, right?
Cyberbully Jeff Bezos.
Absolutely cyberbully Jeff Bezos, 100%, yes. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Yeah. Nothing wrong with dunking on politicians or billionaires. Absolutely not. Yeah. Bully them as hard as you can. Because they have no other method of being held accountable. That's it. Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna... I got a chocolate shake. And I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it so much. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and obviously, if someone's not acting in good faith, and they are, obviously, if it's someone, still do not feel the platforms themselves, don't get enough blame, psychologists on the job, can drive engagement, shame. Yes, absolutely. Part of what I was talking about where it feels really good to do that is exacerbated by the way that the platforms are set up. The platforms absolutely deserve criticism for the culture that they cultivate on them. Absolutely. 100%. It would be silly to say that we should just go without all social media, but... because, I think that's impossible. But yes, we should absolutely examine and criticize the way that these systems are set up and operate. Because that's just postmodern. That's how we do. Examining systems is how we currently accept the world to work. Generally. Most people. Do we know anybody else who's a runner or whatever? Oh, can we go talk to Falconetti maybe?
Incoming WAC transmission.
Oh, that's whack.
Mr. Quinlan, this is Stephanie Jordan. I was a member of the Web Runners with Claire, Eddie, and Magnata. Professor Beck emailed me, told me you were asking questions about the Ripper.
You know something about it?
I'm in terrible danger. Meet me at the Web Runners loft. Hurry! There's something in cyberspace I want to show you. If I can find it, it will change everything you know about the Ripper. Hurry!
Okay. That sounds like progress. Lindsay Ellis having a bad take is probably going to be more open to reevaluate her position than someone like Louis C.K. or Dave Chappelle, who just refused to even acknowledge their wrongdoings. 100% and absolutely. I was going to use people like, I don't know, like Steven Crowder or something. Like, these people aren't going to have their minds changed. It's a waste of time arguing with them. In general, I would say, okay, here's a general statement that I think is probably true. There are very rarely times when you should be criticizing someone to their face if they're a public figure. Messaging someone with criticism, most times, no. Make a video about it, write a paper about it, write a tweet about it, do whatever you like about it. But they don't need to see that. It's up here. Okay. Reborn takes. How do we get the message across to them if they don't even want to see it? There are very rare instances when you want to get a message across to someone. Because if they're a public figure and you think they're willing to change their mind, then what you should be doing is looking to educate them. But most of the time, a public figure is not going to change their mind because of Twitter discourse. In which case, why waste your time trying to talk to them when you could instead talk about them? If you look at stuff like, this is why debate content is so fucking useless compared to stuff like video essays. Like, go watch a Sean video or like Philosophy Tube or something like that, because they're engaging with these ideas, they're engaging with criticism of these people and their views, but they are not sending these videos to these people. They are not attacking these people. They are not harassing these people. They are engaging with their ideas. They are criticizing them, but they're not debating them because it's a waste of fucking effort.
Looks like a squished gobo with a monitor on its head.
But not Sean Twitter. Sean Twitter's mostly shitposting. So yeah. Yeah. Arms are too tight for decent society. Got that grip though.
Builder punching enthusiast. I would like to conduct the following call-out bits to a Mr. Page Bun McTwisp. I am here to tell you that he is adorable and a good person, and I am happy to look up to him, both as a friend and also quite physically, as he is very tall.
Yeah. Debate isn't about changing the other person's mind, though. It's more on the viewers, though often it can involve in the blood sport, depending on the moderators. Absolutely. And the problem is that, like, debate, compared to stuff like, essay criticism, or providing criticism in the form of, like, writing or videos or things like that, engaging with the topic, is, not a contest of ideas, it is a contest of speaking prowess. So whoever talks the best and most convincing is going to come out winning a debate, and that is not the person who is right, necessarily. So the debate is entertaining, but educationally useless.
Bad weather had closed the skyways, forcing me to fight the street-level gridlock. Took me over 2 hours to get there. By the time I arrived at the Web Runner's loft, I was too late. The Ripper had struck again, Jordan was dead, and Magnata had her body removed.
no. I spent too much time talking about internet drama.
Took the body. God, it was terrible, man. I was all decked in, and I was doing the OK Corral.
It's
And I
marinara.
was shooting the hell out of the Clantons, and I felt all of this red stuff hit me, and dude, I'm not even thinking about it, because I figure it's Doc Holliday blowing Frank McClowry open. McClowry's still alive, and shooting Morgan, so I know something's wrong. So I
She's
paused
the Ripper.
program and take my goggles off. And she was just there, dude. She was just all cut up, with her eyes open and looking at me. And fuck, I didn't do this shit, man. I didn't even see anybody leaving. I'm gonna be sick, man.
No. You take it easy, cowgirl. You take it easy. Nobody suspects you of anything. It's all gonna be over real soon.
Incoming WEC transmission.
Too late, Quillen. I never thought I'd see you miss a story.
Why'd you remove the body from the scene, Magnata?
You know, I'm getting tired of answering to you. I'm in charge of this investigation.
The public has the right to know what happened in there.
Does the game
Not if I
actually have
don't
time
think
tracking
so.
like that? No, absolutely
Maybe I'll
not.
leak some information I just found. Interesting stuff. It seems like you were the last person Jordan contacted before she died. Powell, not Jordan. Could really make you wonder.
Oh no, they think I'm the Ripper. Wow. I love seeing Christopher Walken in this game. Heckin' delightful. Real Ripper was the friends that exploded along the way. I think it's pretty clear that the Ripper is killing people through cyberspace, right? Like, I feel like it's pretty apparent that the Ripper's not physically present at any of these, and he's using, like, nano machines or something to, like, destroy people in cyberspace. Right?
Man, it was so gross what he did to her. So gross.
Was the girl blurry? God, they had to fit all this FMV on the I don't think the Ripper is killing people through fax machine. That sounds
So
time
wait,
consuming.
the real Ripper is the nano machines from Metal Gear? So meta.
Maybe, yeah. And anachrony? Anachrony? Anachrony Station? Oh, okay. Is that the password? Oh my god, Metal Gear. Anachronistic? Yes. Wait a minute. Did you see that on the wall? Look at that. That's a Metal Gear. Obviously, the Patriots are the Ripper. Such a lust for revenge. Who is doing this? Who? Oh, I like their spider rug down here. Is that what it is? Alright. Gotta call it from making that. Ooh, that sounds fun. And this game looks sort of like Clue. Yeah, I think there's like 4 different endings, and there's a different Ripper in each of them. Anachrony Station. I'll go see if that's the password. Did Metal Gear do anything with the internet or cyberspace? I feel like it'll look kind of like this. Not specifically.
Spider rug. Spider rug. Something something spider rug.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is about the internet and about like the proliferation of data. So like there's a lot of talk about the internet, but they don't really... The internet's not in the game in the way that it is in like one of these. I guess VR missions technically takes place in cyberspace. But that's sort of like loose canon, so...
Exit cyberspace.
The internet is a series of tubes, you know? That's becoming more true by the moment.
Virtual Herald. Webrunners Archive.
I'm not sure how Metal Gear Solid Zero with them. I feel like I need to redo it. Or I need to replay some of those games. Very fun.
You're a loose cannon, Bun. I'm taking you off the case.
I'd have your gun and your badge if you weren't the best damn Bun on the force. Station. Hey, it worked! Oh no! Wait a minute! No! Oh no! It's a slide puzzle! It's a slide puzzle! Oh no! Okay. No, it's fine. Alright. No, it's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Alright. Runners. This is some intense two-factor authentication. Right? Alright, I want all the spider bits at the top. And all the cyber bits at the bottom, right? I think. I'm gonna start by doing that. I'm gonna start by just like moving some tiles around and getting all the spider bits up here. Okay. Alright. No, it's gonna be just fine. Mention you hated slide puzzles. I like slide puzzles. I think they're fun. I'm just probably not great at them. Right? I think we're gonna have a blank space at the top. So I should probably do this from the bottom up, to be honest. This one goes on the left. This one looks like it goes here. Like, I think this is... That's correct. Well, spider bits should be up there. I think that's right. Does that go like... No, not quite. Maybe it goes like here. Goes in between these two. Unless that's part of the words right there. Oh, these pieces fit together, I think. That looks right. This needs to go towards the left. Okay. Web runners.
Greetings, Bun. We at Twitch have decided that, for your safety, we have installed a two-factor identification protocol to protect your account. You have been logged out of all sources. Please complete the following slide puzzles to log into your account.
Yeah. Okay. I see a thing. Okay. So this should go here. Alright. That's correct right there. That's correct. Okay. This is my kind of pooza. Just need to go up by one. Web Bonners. Right. Okay. I'm seeing it. No. Heckin' sick tunes in the background though. Yeah, they are. Okay, so do these go on the bottom now? Like, are these good to go? Oh gosh.
Hello, local radio station? I want you to play that last song. What song, you say? The one that goes beep beep boop 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 beep.
Beep. You know what goes on the bottom side here? Oh, does this one go over here? Yeah, it does. It goes like over here. Okay. Why didn't I just fill out the bottom row first? Got it. Now it goes here. This one maybe? No. This one. Boodly boodly doodly deep. Yeah, those fit together.
This is only the second best Spider-Man game of all time.
You bet. No, how do I... I want to get this one, then this one.
I'm pretty sure Yin would love to help you fill the bottom.
Hey. That is her job. Oh, that's weird. These seem to line up pretty well. That's concerning. Anyway. Sliderman. Sliderman.
This is the slide puzzle toy in the Big Kids meal you got in 2021.
And then maybe some goes like here. No, this one. There. There we go, that's the bottom row. Oh, thank God.
It was at this moment that he realized he hacked up.
We're doing okay. I think it's going all right. Look at this. This is progress. Okay. Now I need to do the same thing, except I need this one to be here. There. Okay. No.
Progress or progress?
Progress.
Now this is progressing.
Oh heck. Now this is progress. What's the one that goes over here? If it's not this one. That's weird. It's not this one, right? No, it doesn't look right. Progressive. This one goes here. Ow. Look at the pog thing. In my day, there were little cardboard circle things. That's correct. Milk caps. Yeah. Same thing. Yes. That's where the term pog comes from. Somebody who did a stream where they were playing with milk caps. Yeah. Don't worry, you understand it just fine. Okay, so that's there. This is not here. This one goes over here. This one goes here. Okay, that makes sense. with that. Is that right? That's not right, is it? Do these two need to be switched? These two need to be switched.
The biggest piece in a game of Pogs was the Slimer. This was Bun's favorite piece, for reasons we will not go into in this stream.
Slammers are great. They're very cool. Where the heck does this piece go? I'm concerned. Passion fruit, orange, guava? That is correct. The game was played with the caps that came on the juice.
You're not concerned. You're Bun.
Correct. This has gotta be right? Like, so far, I think this is correct. But then, this is weird. It doesn't match up here. This piece looks wrong. Oh well, whatever. Then this goes here. And then that one goes there. And then we move these ones over. Right. This one needs to go down here. And this one needs to swap with that one. Okay. Oh gosh, I hope this isn't going horribly wrong.
Work the spider bots. Fun.
I'm working it as hard as I can. I don't think it can work any harder than this. Okay, we throw that one down there, this one over here. Now, we get this one. To go like this. This here. There. Right now. Here. And then this one. There we go. Okay, those are correct. And that one goes there. You can use a password manager and you could just make all your password slide puzzles. I do. I am so bad at remembering passwords. This part winds up being the hardest for me, I think. And there's only a couple pieces left. Because I don't have, like, great strategies for manipulating these, right? That goes there. It's there. There. Spoiler. Spoodle. Wait a minute. I did it! Quinlan's avatar looks like he just drank Capri Sun in one of those commercials. Like a green Capri Sun. First try. Quinlan's avatar looks fucking default. It sure do.
Claire Lynn Burton, 5-year member, gifted cyberspace traveler. Strengths include graphical user interface development in multi-dimensional hyperplanes and first-person post-arcade shooters. Handle, Churchill. Games author,
First-person post-arcade shooters.
and hip-hop mafia. Left web runners after marriage to Joey Falconetti ended in divorce 15 years ago, and the latter was sentenced to prison. Burton Falconetti marriage ceremony of note, due to disruption by another web runner, Vincent Magnotta, who claimed to be in love with Burton.
Magnotta was a web runner too? Okay.
Josie Dorset, 3-year member. An extraordinary hacker and decker, but one known not to flaunt her cyberspace talents in a pretentious fashion. Handle, Disraeli, games author, Alien Mothers, Virtual Twister, and Beach Party Cryonics. Graduate research thesis on the effects of extended decking brought her national acclaim in the cyberspace community. An enthusiastic gamer, she died under very mysterious circumstances.
What a gamer.
The Josie Dorset case is still unsolved to date. Josie Dorset left behind an ex-husband and a teenage daughter. Victor Estevez, 5-year member, a highly skilled programmer, decker, and designer.
Nice glasses.
Known for his controversial past, followed by his personal religious conversion.
I like his web runner headband.
Games author, Sim Team Runaway Exploitation, Headhunter, New Testament Interactive Volume 1, Sim Noah and Genesis, the ultimate god game. Reputed to be the web runner's programmer extraordinaire, expert in low-level supercomputer programming, author of several controversial underground games that continue to draw a large cult following. Following a personal religious conversion,
Ultimate God Gaming. Literally God Gaming.
designing and writing a new line of religious interactive adventures.
What the hell is a low-level supercomputer? It's a PC.
Joey Falconetti, also known as Falcon Eddie, 8-year member,
Eddie!
founding father, an angel, an
Look
ace
at you.
a master of cyberspace.
I'm glad you shaved.
Beaverbrook, games author, Collateral Damage 2020, Humvee, Logic Bomb, and Dwarf Tops. Left runners 15 years ago when convicted of murder in the first degree.
Said fucking Chandra. Oh my god.
Later, when it was discovered that a police officer had falsified evidence leading to the conviction. The police officer suspected, but never convicted of mishandling the evidence, was Vincent Magnotta, a former web runner.
God. I keep hearing gays often instead of games often. Maybe they do both, I don't know. game.
Stephanie Jordan, 5-year member, Decker of modest ability, no significant strengths or specialties.
Is she the one that got exploded?
Games author, trophy wife, and streptococcus. Most notable for the company she kept.
I'm sorry,
Jordan
what?
engaged in lengthy multiplayer gaming sessions with Falconetti, Magnata, and Burton. Played no role in the deadly events that tore the
They played League together.
left the runners due to unknown circumstances. Vincent Magnata, 8-year member, Archangel, Ace Cracker, a master of cyberspace whose talents were
Whoa! You can't call someone that on Twitch.
Games author,
You get my channel taken down. An ace what?
Pistol Party. Betrayed runners' credo that information shall be free by joining the data fascists at the Soho precinct of the United Police Forces. Explosive romantic triangle with members Claire Burton and Joey Falconetti culminated with Magnata's implicating Falconetti in a murder, and the three of them leaving the web runners.
Data fascists. Okay, I need to listen to that again. But okay, they can't.
Damn it! I love the 1990s idea of hacker looks.
I agree. I can't say the word after Ace, or else I'll get fucking banned from Twitch.
Sam Mendler, 4-year member, a Decker of above-average ability. Strength included interface design and applied gaming theory. Handle, Valfor. Games author, Wolfinator, Whorebusters, and President
Valfor.
Mendler's game Wolfinator was a national bestseller. Known for his strong game design skills, Mendler
His strong game design skills.
President Satan. Suddenly a target for an angry public and a hungry international media, Mendler left the web runners and retired from the gaming community. Years later, he opened a successful dry cleaning business in the Bowery.
What a furry. I can't rewatch these, it looks like.
Renee Stein, 2-year member, known more as a plot writer than a
So
dead.
my ace, you were
Included character development, plot tree branching,
that exactly.
and
Thank you,
artificial
Bill.
personality construction. Handle, Salisbury. Games author, The Heat of Hate City, and Bloodnet 3000.
Her handle's
Talented writer,
Salisbury.
designer, and game scenario builder.
For some
Left
reason.
the web runners to pursue a career as a hypertext novelist. She authored 3 acclaimed interactive novels before taking a position at Knopf as a senior editor.
Is the dry cleaning business notable? Oh, it wasn't. It was just all of his handles were like wolf related. Or at least, that's what I heard.
Claire Lynn Burton, 5-year member, gifted cyberspace traveler. Strengths include graphical user interface development in multi-dimensional hyperplanes and first-person post-arcade shooters. Handle, Churchill.
Oh, we can listen to
Games
it.
author,
Okay.
Hostage Golf, Slipstream.
Hostage
Hip-hop
golf?
Mafia. Left web runners after marriage to Joey Falconetti ended in divorce 15 years ago, and the latter was sentenced to prison. Burton Falconetti marriage ceremony of note, due to disruption by another web runner, Vincent Magnata.
The only good Kevin Golf. So who are these people? Some of them are people we've met, but they are the original like web runners, I guess. Part of this like web ring. I want to keep listening to this, but I'm afraid they're going to say the C word again.
Josie Dorset, 3-year member, an extraordinary hacker and decker, but one known not to flaunt her cyberspace talents in a pretentious fashion. Handle, Disraeli, games author, Alien Mothers, Virtual Twister, and Beach Party Cryonics. Graduate research thesis on the effects of extended decking brought her national acclaim in the cyberspace community. An enthusiastic gamer, she died under very mysterious circumstances. The Josie Dorset case is still unsolved to date. Josie Dorset left behind an ex-husband and a teenage daughter.
And these web runners are involved with the Reaper virus. We don't know that it's a virus. We're thinking that it might be one of these hackers is hacking people
Victor Estevez,
to death.
5-year member, a highly skilled programmer, decker, and designer. best known for his controversial past, followed by his
Beach Party
religious
Cryonics does sound like a pretty good game.
Albert, Games Author, Sim Team Runaway Exploitation, Headhunter, New Testament Interactive Volume 1, Sim Noah and Genesis, the ultimate god game. Reputed to be the web runner's programmer.
Do you think this guy runs Godlimations?
You can tell he's a web runner by the headband that tells his job.
Yeah.
They continue to draw a large house.
This is the guy who made the Trapped series.
Estevez became a senior programmer for Revelation Incorporated, where he is designing and writing a new line of religious interactive adventures.
This is MD. MD. Aww.
Joey Falconetti, also known as Falcon Eddie, 8-year member, founding father, an angel, an ace-cracker, a master of cyberspace. Handle, Beaverbrook, games author, Collateral Damage 2020, Humvee, Logic Bomb, and Dwarf Toss. Left runners 15 years ago when convicted
Logic
of murder
Bomb?
in the first degree. Conviction was overturned 2 years later, when it was discovered that a police officer had falsified
Religious
evidence
interactive
leading to the
adventures
conviction.
before making the Five Nights at Freddy's series.
Oh no.
Was Vincent Magnotta, a former web runner.
I just heard what C-word you were looking at. You heard? I think it's the next one?
Stephanie Jordan.
No, it's the one
5-year
after this,
member,
okay.
Decker of modest ability. No significant strengths or specialties. Handle, Victoria. Games author, trophy wife, and Streptococcus. Most notable
Strep to
for the
what?
company she kept. Jordan engaged in lengthy multiplayer gaming sessions with Falconetti, Magnotta, and Burton. Played no role in the deadly events that tore the formidable trio apart. Left the runners due to unknown circumstances.
Yeah, that's the one, Bagels. Yeah.
Vincent Magnotta, 8-year member, Archangel, Ace Cracker, a master
What?
of
Stop it!
cyberspace whose talents were
I'm getting my
exceeded
channel
only by
taken
Joe
down.
Falconetti. Handle, Sir Duke, Games author, Designer Genes, Hebrew Vice,
So is this,
and Pistol Party. Betrayed runner's credo that information shall be free by
This is
joining
Christopher
the
Walken?
factions at the Soho precinct of the United Police Forces.
Is this Christopher
The
Walken?
explosive romantic triangle with members Claire Burton and Joey Falconetti culminated with Magnotta's implicating Falconetti in a murder, 3 of them leaving the web runners.
Oh, Crafter. Of course, yeah. I think that's yeah. Oh my god. I love this. This is a good game. Wait, is that actually treated like a bad word on here? Yeah, there were a couple streamers that got banned for saying it. Or, suspended for saying it. So, I'm not gonna. I don't want to play with fire there. That's okay. It is fucking silly, though.
Bun doesn't play with fire. He plays with me.
Exit cyberspace.
Caucus, fun caucus. Is there something funny about the word caucus? No! Why would there be? I get it now? Yeah. Dumb joke. I was just giggling at Caucasian. I thought it was funny. Do you find it risible? Alright, so now what do we do? Clearly said quack. Oh, of course. Ace Quack. The Quack Pack. It's a quack attack. Oh god, okay. I wanted to look up real quick and see where else we're supposed to go. And it looks like we're supposed to visit Catherine's apartment. Welcome to Catherine's apartment. It's our apartment too. I need to rewatch that movie, by the way. We should do that on Discord. Yeah. It's the theme song from Joe's Apartment. That movie, very strange. very, very strange. I haven't thought about that movie in years. Yeah. Yeah. It's relatively forgettable. Some games, if you leave a stream and come back, you feel like you've missed things and confused. This game, I could be here from the start and the end and be just as confused. Yeah. Yeah. Funky towel. Towel's got the funk. I want to rewatch it. I remember it being pretty cute. For those of you who haven't seen Joe's Apartment, this guy named Joe moves into an apartment. It's full of cockroaches. He makes he hates the cockroaches and has a Tom and Jerry style like battle against them, trying to like eliminate them. Eventually becomes friends with them, and then they help him win his girlfriend back, I think? Something like that. Fun movie. Very silly. It's not one of those MTV produced movies. Oh god, it might be. I'm not sure. Cockroaches are friends with Joe because he's a slob and never tries to kill him. Oh, okay, cool. No, they're talking cockroaches. Yeah. Oh, they're also singing cockroaches. They dance, they sing, and they talk. They're great. Oh god, it's a linking book. We're in Mist now. What the heck is this? Oh. Dancing, singing cockroaches like in Cats? No, nothing like Cats. Far less horrifying. Okay. Okay. Why does it make that noise every time you open or close the book? It's very weird. Boop 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 boop. Boo doo doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Ba da da da. So we're trying to like decrypt her journal, right? There's probably information in her journal that we can then use to like things in her mind, I guess. Surely there is a clue. Is it the sports thing? Hmm. I feel like what I'm supposed to take away from this is not the number that this is, which is like, what, 61? No, what's the L? That was 50. Oh, whatever. A Bill's just on a cooldown, yeah. But I think it's the shape of it, maybe? Nice poster. Oh, 41 days up. X L I. No, that doesn't make sense. Really no other clues here? Nothing at all? Nothing? Is there an X in the middle, maybe? There's like these gem things. Those aren't important. So from the top, and then like what's the name of this book? The Women of Whitechapel and Jack the Ripper, Paul West. Okay. Oh wait, what about this modern art? It's like 25? 29? 29? Stick your knife in mouth and stab him first. Perfect. Stabbery is a victimless crime. Unless they survive. Wouldn't download a knife. Apparently they did, and that's how the Ripper got him. Don't get it. Hmm. I couldn't download a slide puzzle. I think I have downloaded slide puzzles. Hmm. Hmm. Let me look at this walkthrough real quick. Hmm. It says, there's a clue. Hmm. Hey Jude, how's it going? Hey Jude. This game is bad. Listen to this song of me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. I played that lot of a game with Christopher Walken as the antagonist. Well, guess what? You'd best start believing in that game, Borkstrid. You're in one. For real? Yeah. I mean, he's definitely an antagonist. I don't know if he's the Ripper, but... he's highly antagonistic. Yeah. Just wait. No, this game has an all-star cast. And Chris Walken's one of them. It's also got Burgess Meredith, John Rhys Davies, Rhys Davies. Who else is in this shit show? No, Gimli from The Lord of the Rings. Gimli movies? Correct. Okay. So we need to use the scan card again. Where do I buy this masterpiece? It's available on 6 CDs for the MS-DOS. Don't forget Giamatti. Oh, yeah, Paul Giamatti.
Vince McNaughton's personnel file. Could make for interesting reading.
Has Jeff Goldblum ever been in a video game? Oh, he's been in Call of Duty? Even better. Guess what? Jeff Goldblum plays a Dracula in a Goosebumps FMV game. Yeah. So... enjoy that. Access file name. Slayer. Is that what we type in? Goosebumps got it. Yeah. I should play that game. Virtual cluster for outstanding police work in C space, which I believe stands for that word that I can't say on Twitch.
This game's technological and dramatic mastery are unparalleled by any other work of art. IGN.
Can you disagree? Do you disagree? Is he just Jeff Goldblum as Dracula? Yes. 100%, yeah. Slayer. Okay, can we use... Is Slayer the... the decryption key? Slayer. Yeah. No? No. Okay. You get banned if it's said in chat. Well, I get banned if it's said in chat. People's moderators were banned for saying it, so I wouldn't. But, you know. YouTube clip from Jeff Goldblum. Dracula is glorious. It's so good.
Vince Magnotta's personnel file. Could make for interesting reading.
Why is this supposed to be a clue? Okay, it says here, it's in Magnotta's personnel file. Think of Catherine words. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna give you the solution to this puzzle, because I just looked it up.
Vince Magnotta's personnel file. Could make for interesting reading.
There was only 3 moves that got banned? I heard it was their mods as well. Or at least one of their mods. Okay. So help me out here. How we're supposed to know this. But apparently, we're supposed to know that Catherine's journal is encrypted, and the code is Magnotta's horoscope sign. So we're supposed to look at July 24th and then interpret that he's a Scorpio, and then we use Scorpio as the password? It says Scorpio right there. Wait, where? I didn't see. I keep reading it and I'm like, what? He won the Scorpio War? Is that? Okay. But why is that?
Vince Magnotta's personnel file. Could make for interesting
yeah,
reading.
it's right there. Okay. And there's Chris Walken right up there. How are we supposed to know?
Bun, please. Clearly all the critical thinking from the development team went to designing knives.
How are we supposed to know that? July 24th and put him at Leo? Okay, so it was just that we're supposed to look at the Scorpio award. But how do we infer that Catherine knew that he won that award, or encrypted her journal based on that? Or are we supposed to interpret that the journal was encrypted by Magnotta, and that Magnotta encrypted it because he won the award?
To be fair,
and then
it's a really nice cursor.
It was a really nice first. Don't worry about it. Okay. You won the award without knowing that you won the award. Well, Magnotta won the award, not Catherine. It's not his journal. It's somebody unrelated.
What do you know about the Stephanie Jordan murder?
I'll tell you, it set Magnotta off. He went crazy when he got back from the murder scene. He was interrogating some pillhead about narcotics rap. He broke his nose real bad. I don't know what got into this guy. It's like he knew this Jordan woman.
I'm pretty sure he did.
You saying he's involved?
Let's just put it this way. Magnotta is definitely mixing business and pleasure with this case.
Yeah?
Yeah. Alright. Alright, bye. Catherine has demonstrated a penchant for needless overcomplication. It's true. It is very true. Alright, so now we're supposed to look at the journal. Type in Scorpio. And then we're supposed to... Okay. Can this killer really be a modern-day Jack the Ripper? Like his namesake, he eviscerates and brags about it in crazed letters to the public. Like his namesake, he holds a city in terror. The police are helpless to stop him. He strikes without warning and vanishes without a trace. I suspect the Ripper is one of three people. Vincent Magnotta, the lead detective in the case. Claire Burton, the Metacog cyber surgeon. Or Joey Falconetti, a legendary deck cowboy with a criminal past. I must investigate these three, learn anything I can about them. While in Burton's office, I noticed an old college text called Advanced Notional Mapping. There's an inscription inside. It's a slim chance, but it could be a lead. We found that earlier. Okay. Soap delivered as promised. From Call of Duty? Or was she just getting a delivery of soap? The soap was delivered as promised. I can learn even more about Magnotta, Burton, and Falconetti if I dare. I've taken measures to hide what soap delivered. Using the book The Women of Whitechapel and Jack the Ripper seems appropriate. If everything works out, I'll be rich over this. At first, I don't have 2 nickels to rub together. I lived in a ratty triplex for half a dozen years. That will never happen to me a second time. Oh.
Here's your soul, a request de Lucky Band Boons.
Thank you, Lily. Nice clean delivery. What do you think of the game so far? The puzzles are very bad. They're very bad. This one, actually, I think I understand. So, using the book The Women of Whitechapel, if everything works out, I'll be rich over this. At first, I didn't have 2 nickels.
I would like one soapy bun.
To rub together. I lived in a triplex for half a dozen years. That'll never happen to me a second time. So what is it? Okay. 1, 2, 5, 3, 6. 2? 1, 2, 5, 3, 6. 1, 2. 2 nickels. I mean, 2 nickels is 10, but I don't think there's 10 of these buttons, right? There's only 6 of them. So it's like 1. Oh, 2 nickels. 1, 5, 5. 3, 6, 2. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you just press 5 twice. 2 nickels. Okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Like, that puzzle's not too bad. That's not too bad. However, you were supposed to figure out how to decode that diary, though. That was BS. What do we do with the data disk, though? Can we use it on her computer or something? Catherine, just use the safe deposit box.
You got poorer, data disk.
So the diary was next to a chart with astrological signs? Correct. Yeah. I'm not sure why we were supposed to know. Like, I get that the astrological signs are related. What's Catherine's horoscope sign? We used it for a puzzle earlier. I think it was like Aquarius. It ain't Scorpio, that's for sure. And there was only one astrological sign listed in the file. Right, but I don't know how we were supposed to know to look at that file. Because as far as I know, Catherine and Magnata, who that file was about, don't really have any relationship to each other. Because the file's about police detective Magnata, and Catherine is our girlfriend, who's in a coma right now. And I don't know why we were supposed to know to go to the police station and look up restricted files on one of their officers and then understand that that was the code to unlock our girlfriend's encrypted diary. Unless the police encrypted it? I don't know. I don't remember. How are we supposed to know that? No, wait, no, go away, no. Does this thing just... Yeah, this part just doesn't decode, does it? It's just not gonna decode. Okay. Can't even manage my password. Same. Because there was one astrological sign in the file of a man who had some relation to Catherine. No relation. But yeah. It's because I'm confused as to how you're meant to figure it out. I don't know. Alright, where are we going next?
How the HECC do you encrypt a diary? Write with random squiggles?
Absolutely. Is the disk in Catherine's computer? Oh, okay. Guess we'll go do that then. I thought that was what we were supposed to do. It's just that easy. It just works. How you doing, honey?
That's a very... Wait, does that thing have two left hands?
I don't think so.
Sorry, I think it might have just been a visual illusion, but...
Mm-hmm.
And now we're looking at a green alien.
Put the disk in the computer.
Catherine never was any good with numbers.
Too much math for me.
Love you. Is there an easy way to get that again? Did they put it in my evidence, or did they just... No? No? They're just like, oh, you can use it again? Okay. Okay. Behold, math. X. 46x.
Catherine never was any good with numbers.
Math.
N equals 5. Is anybody good at math? Are there any math gays in the audience? You know this one? It's 4? Is it? Oh god, I don't actually know what to do with this. Alright, let me see this equation again. It's 46 x to the second. (46x to the second) divided by
Catherine
7
never was any good with numbers.
Equals 5. Oh, but he says Catherine was never very good with numbers, so this is not a number puzzle. I don't know what inv is.
Invisible.
Incognito? Okay. Inverse? Inverse. But if it's not a math problem, then what is it? It's a function. Okay. So what do we do with it? I gotta figure out where we use this. So her journal said I can learn even more about Magnata, Burton, and Falconetti. Noticed an old college text called Advanced Notional Mapping. Okay, maybe that's what we do. We open up that book and look at it, and then apply some kind of function to it. Maybe. Maybe. Are you fearing the Reaper? Yes. Haripa the Reaper. So there are all sorts of games. Math games, art games, linguistics games. Yeah, absolutely. Awesome. 7 inverse is 1/7. The roll from alpha says 0.1246. It involves zero math. Oh, good. Love it. Well, okay. I feel like they clued us into that this time by saying Catherine never was very good at math or good with numbers or whatever. So, I don't know how we're supposed to use them. Let me see. Thallium, what do I look like? A top?
Object scanned into database.
Alright, did we ever look at this thing? Did we catch that Ripper yet? No luck catching them Rippers then. It's just the one Ripper, actually. Aww. What a good movie.
Ripper? I hardly knew her.
Can we use the data desk here? No. Dang it, Funka there for Did my best. Hmm. This is where the book was. Oh, yeah, it's over here. Pre-signed her prescription pad. Pre-draw. Off in bed. A rental. I'm proud of you going to bed. You take good care of yourself. Have a good night. Okay. To Claire Burton. Happy trails? Travels? Something. Happy something in cyberspace. Okay. William Ross. Bick. Bick. There was a description. Can I turn on the lamp or something? Back. Is this where we use a data disk? No. Busy even during the holidays. Pretty busy. Oh. Hasn't been too bad, but I just don't like holidays. I don't like them. I know. He's back on Bech. On Bach.
Besh, 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 besh.
Perfect. Nailed it. Okay, so where haven't we checked? We haven't checked the basement of the Tribeca Center. We haven't checked... I think there might be some more places in cyberspace that we haven't been. Sussy Waka 89, thank you for the follow, my fur and whiskers. Very sus of you. I guess we get to go talk to the coroner again. See what this is all about. Invisible, how you doing? Is that a different coroner?
Excuse me.
Hey! What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. This place is off limits to unauthorized personnel.
Wait a minute,
I'm Jake
I know
Quinlan
you.
from the Virtual Herald. Who are you?
I'm Bob Epples, the new pathologist, and I'm not to speak with you, Mr. Quinlan.
Well, what are you talking about? Where's Farley?
Mr. Farley is no longer employed here. He was let go.
He was fired.
Why? Did he leave a cigarette in a corpse again?
Where is Farley?
I have no idea where Mr. Farley is. But from what I've heard about him, I suggest you look for him in a restaurant. One that specializes in fatty cuisine.
Could you do that line read again, but like more awkward, please? Okay. The rest of it. Oh, invisible.
Why was Farley fired?
I hope you feel better.
I didn't ask, but I got the feeling that Mr. Farley liked to talk a little too much, and I don't plan on making the same mistake, so please leave, Mr. Quinlan, before someone sees me talking with you.
Farley? I'll bet he's living in a van down by the river.
Where is Stephanie Jordan's body?
I don't know that name.
She was the Ripper's latest victim. They must have brought her body here.
That's true, but
you
I
expect
don't know
me to keep track of
anything about
everybody in this morgue?
Jordan. I'm sure
I
there's
don't know.
information pertaining to her on that computer, but it hasn't worked since I arrived. See, Farley probably tampered with it before he left. As you can see, I've removed the access panel. Some of the circuits were burned out. I called for a technician, but it's impossible to get anything done in this place. If you can help me get the computer running, I'll see if I can help you. But that's as far as my involvement goes. I can't afford to lose this job.
Oh, time to shove him in a locker. That sounds like a plan to me. Guess we should go check out that computer. It's like that computer's not working. It looks like there's some kind of puzzle in there. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, okay. Here's the document we picked up earlier. I think I see. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Can we scroll this? Yeah, we can. Modern computer memory boards require 4 circuits of 4 chips. Hang on a sec. Well, this blows a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay, so we do need chips on all of these. Okay. And are these connected somehow? This one, this one, this one, and this one are connected. This one, this one, this one, this one are connected. Okay, so they are connected in groups of 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And do these have different pin numbers on the back? They do, but we don't know what they are. Got it. Okay. I understand. I understand what's happening. Okay. Okay. Ooh. And cores are on each chip. 4 circuits of 4 chips, with each circuit containing 1, 6, 1, 9, 1, 12, and 1 16-pin chip. Chip type XD77 3966 9RJ. That's this one. Must be in a circuit with XDD 77 3912. No. XDD 7. Oh god. Oh, what a fun puzzle. 73912. Okay. Cool. To function properly. But we don't know. Okay. These two have to be together. Can I put them next to each other? No, I cannot Okay. Peltorion chips tend to emit weak signals. They should be kept in circuits where the chips are as close together as possible. Peltorion? So the Peltorion chips need to go like here, in this 4. Because these are very close to each other. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what those are though. Only the XDD379 does not exist. Exhibit properly. Okay. So wait. So this can go very far away. Here and here. Okay, whatever. This puzzle has to be a troll. Before you do anything, touch the tower to get rid of any static electricity. It looks like we're plugged in here, so I'm assuming we're wearing a grounding bracelet. This is too much. But look. It's, so far this isn't the worst one I've done in this game. Designed to operate in conjunction with and only with J.
This is certainly a puzzle, Lucky Bun. Oh no.
Yeah. Dalton Christine 16 pin chips. 12 pin chip company. None of their chips whose names end in 18J work together in the same circuit. Okay. 6 pin chips made by Peterson. Ooh. Tend to emit strong magnetic fields that interfere with the functions of other chips. Be sure not to locate them near any 12-pin chips. Okay, I think we can start here. XD773966. XD773966. 773 966 PTE 9RJ. Near any 12-pin chips. So that's 4, 8, 12. Okay. So 4x4 ones. So this chip needs to be far away from any 12-pin chips. So it could go like here. Not near this one. This one. This one. Or this one. But I don't know how many pins this one has. Keep this one as far away from as possible from chips of any type. XD773956. 3956 9RJ. Probably goes like over here. Or over here. Okay. God isn't good at games. He plays puzzle hard. Yeah, correct. Oh wait, that's P-E-E-T? Not P-E-T-E. Oh. 9, 5, 3, 9, 5, 6. P-E-T-E. Jesus Christ. Okay. XD 773966 PETE 9RJ. This one goes. This is a 6-pin. Got it. So it needs to go here, here, or here, or here. And this is next to two 12s. This is next to a 12. This is probably the farthest away from the 12s that we got. Okay. No, that one is 3, 9, 5, 6. No, it's 3, 9, 6, 6. That's 3, 9, 5, 6. Does furry trash content imply? Mostly jokes about the furry community. Okay. Let me see. So Peterson Inc.'s XD 773956 PETE. Okay. The XD 7789 7789 59 KOH 18 18J. Yes. Exhibits the same odd magnetic field distortion as this one, which needs to be kept away from all other ones. So I'm assuming this one goes here. Yes, it fits. Okay. So that needs to be kept away from the other ones. Okay. That's going good so far. Okay. Not to combine the Peltorion with the chip type PRPT. Okay, so we can. So this is a negative constraint. We want to rule this chip out from the other ones. Okay. 18Js do we have? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So when we find out which one okay, so there's one of these 18J chips on each circuit. Except for the one that has the EPER 18J, which goes on the same circuit as the 12-pin chip. Peltorion XDD 37 PELT. So PELT is the manufacturer, right? PELT. Oh, that helps actually. Let me see here. When that concern was purchased by the company the following year, using 16-pin specifically to function with that technology. Okay. XD77 KOH. Right, not this one. But the other 18J is supposed to operate with a 73912. Oh god. Oh god. I'm so sorry, this is the most boring thing I've ever done on stream. It's 621, why is that an important number? It's... no reason. Peltorion. PLT. Okay. PELT. XD77. So let's go like one of these. Okay. Blim. It's fine. PET. PET. R. PET. PELT. No. PELT. Do we not have this chip? Does this chip not exist here? This is the only PELT chip we have? Are there more pages? Of the little book down here? Yes. PETE. Okay, XD77 3966 PETE 9RJ must be in a circuit with XDD 739 12 73912 PET. Okay. So these two chips have to be in a circuit together? Let's talk about 12-pin chips, which don't exist either. So there's just fake information in here too. Okay, cool. Love it. What else is in the circuit with this one? This one? And this one. Okay. So this 73912 PETE 9RJ must be in a circuit with XD773966 PETE 9RJ. Does that sound right? Does that look right? Okay. Peltorian chips emit weak signals and should be kept in circuits where the chips are as close together as possible. Okay, so the PELT should be in this one, because it's very close together. Okay. Only the XDD 3791 PELT 9RJ does not exhibit this property, but we don't have one of those, so that's fine. XD773959 KOH18J is 773. EPER. Okay. Okay, do we have this one? XD 77. 3959 KOH 18J. This one. Designed to operate in conjunction with and only with the XDD 73912. Okay. EPER XDD 77. I'm sorry, XD 77. No. Wait. XDD7. Okay, I kept reading the top one. Oh my goodness. Hang on. There. XDD73912. 73912. 9RJ. XDD 73912 EPER 9RJ. These two go together. These two go together. This is a real logic problem. Yeah, I mean, there are worse puzzles in this game so far. Okay, so this circuit already has 2 in it. This circuit only has 1. This circuit has 2. And this circuit here is empty. So all we know is that these two go together, and one of these is a 12 pin. The other one is a 9 pin. 12 and 9. 12? We have 4 open 12 spaces. How many 9 spaces do we have open? Only 2? 3. Okay, so it could still go anywhere. Alright. Chip circuits are a big source of confusion. Yes! What kind of electrical engineer designed those? That's a good question. Probably wasn't. XDD 73 XDD 73 912 PEET RJ 9RJ. Okay. Was originally created blah blah blah. He made the new 16-pin XDD PET 99J XDD 37916. Okay, specifically to function with that technology. So these two go together, and these are 12-pin and or a 4-8 16-pin and a 12-pin. Okay. So these two go together as well. XDD 37916 PELT. We don't have one of those. We don't have one of those? We don't have one of those. already did that one. Do not combine the PELT 9RJ XD7739 XD773956 PELT 9RJ. That's this one. Okay. Do not combine this with XDD 3 EPER. XDD 37 916 PER 9RJ. Okay. So this one right here does not get combined with any EPER. Oh, why didn't they just say EPER? Okay. Huh. I think we might cover non-game horror material in the future, like books or comics. That's a good question. Perhaps. I don't have as much experience with it, you know? XD77 PETE. I don't think we have one of those. Okay. So these EPER, these two cannot go on this circuit. So we need a 12 and a 9. Same circuit. Okay. So can go on this one. Can't go on this one. Can go on this one. Does this one have a 9 available? It does not. So it has to go here. Oh, or this one. EPER. Yeah, so the EPER can't go on this circuit. And it needs to be combined with this one, which is a 9-pin. It could go here, but this doesn't have a free 9 space. And it could go here, but it can't be combined with this chip on the same circuit. And those are the only 12 spaces left, I think. So, cool. Pretty sure those go together there. Alright. Puzzle makes me long for the Endwalker Q stream. I'm so sorry. The EPER 18J was manufactured to work in the same circuit as a 12-pin chip made by that company. Do we have an EPER 12-pin chip? Yeah, that's this one, right? There's a 12-pin chip and it says EPER on it. Yeah? Yeah? Sorry? So that means this one needs an XDD Oh. Oh wait, no. No, 37916 EPER 18J. PER 18J. X DD 37916 EPER 18J. This is a 16-pin chip. And it needs to be combined with an EPER 12-pin chip. EPER 12-pin chip right there. Yes. No? Yes. However, the strategy backfired when it was found that none of their chips whose names end in 18J work together on the same circuit. So EPER 18J. EPER 18J cannot be on the circuit with this one. The game doesn't let you just turn the chips around? No. You gotta try them all. The early versions of the 6-pin chips made by Peterson tend to emit strong magnetic fields. Okay. 12-pin chips responsible for chips of any type. Okay, so that's all the clues that we get. Cool. What size is this one? This is a 12-pin chip? Okay. Can I go this circuit? Now here's my question. Is it possible to brute force this? Possibly. It was manufactured to work in the same circuit with a 12-pin chip made by this company. The strategy backfired when it was found that none of their chips whose names end in 18J work together in the same circuit. Okay, so what we should get from that is actually that these are not supposed to be on the same circuit. So we're supposed to put this elsewhere. EPER 18J. Okay, so these two and this one need to be separated. Okay, let's try this. These can go on the same circuit. Sure. EPER 18J. This one is size 12. Cool. I think here is fine. Connect to this one, and this one. Yeah. And then this one's EPER 18J. And it can go here. That's fine, those are separated. Okay. And I think the rest of these can just go in because there weren't any rules for them. It's a complicated algorithm I wrote a computer to solve. How do I make it go? No. I have no idea what's going on. Hey, me neither. Highlander. Huh. Do I have a wrong one? Oh god. But will it run Doom? That's a great question. Maybe I need to take this PER and I need to put it on a circuit with this one. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh wait, not the 12 one. I need the EPER 18J. And this one. Put it on the circuit. Yes, this one.
Slaps roof of Ripper. This baby can fit so much convoluted nonsense.
Something sounded good, I think. Sounded good? Oh god. Oh, I just figured it out. I spelled it out. How's it going? Okay, so this circuit's correct. So now what we need to do is get the other circuits working. Okay. So that's one circuit, right? Oh god. No? Not that one? How do we switch these two? Yeah, what about that? No?
Just eat the chips, then you'll have all the power.
Oh, so tasty. Okay, chip type XD773966 PE TE D77 PETE 9RJ. Needs to be in a circuit with XDD7 XDD77 not that one, this one. XDD 73912 PETE 9RJ, this one. So these ones were superfluous. Okay, so at least they're telling me, yeah, it's one of 4 circuits. So we got the white circuit, good. Now we need the green, red, and blue circuits, I guess, is what we're looking for here. Okay, so those need to be in a circuit. Work properly. Cool. this. And this need to be on the same circuit. And I think PELT chips tend to emit weak signals. They should be kept in circuits where the chips are as close together as possible. Where are PELT chips? We got this one? That's it. That's the only one. So that needs to be on a very small circuit, which it is. It's these 4 right here. Okay, got it. Okay. The XD773959KOH1J. That's this one. I think. No. KOH18J. KOH18J. Nope, we already figured that one out. Okay. The XDDPET PET9RJ. ET 773539 XDD 73912 PET 9RJ. This one. Okay, this one. No worries, Johnny. Have a great one. Is meant to work with XDD 37916. XDD 37916 PE. Wait, where is that one? PEET 99J. XDD. Wait, did I read this one wrong? Oh god. Just maybe I have no idea what's going on. No worries, Marbellias. You have a great night. Are you having fun with this puzzle yet? You know what? It's at least there's logic to it. XDD 73912 73912 PEET 9RJ. Okay, so those two need to go together. Alright. XDD 37916 PELT can only function with
Punch
PELT
the keys
chips.
for God's sake.
Have we tried turning it off and on again? XDD 37916 PELT. Wait, we only have one PELT chip, don't we?
Fun. With the last of my bits, I will tell you, you can look up the answer to this and we will not judge you at all.
No! I need to know! This is the only PELT chip we have, so that's just nonsense. Okay.
I will judge you, but that's all I do. I am a judging machine.
KOHI KOHI. Wait, where's this? Where did I put this one? KOHI 18J. This one. Seven. No. This one. Needs to be as far from other chips as possible. So, like, does that mean the longest wires? Can you arrange the section based on number of pins? Yes. Probably. XD 7. So this one, okay, needs to be far away from other pins, or from other pins, which it is. It is. It's far away. Yeah. I feel like that's isolated. I feel like that's good. Okay, PELT cannot be combined with any... Oh. XD773956 PELT 9RJ. This one. Do not combine with XD 773959 PETE 9RJ, or anything manufactured by Epperson. Oh. Okay. That helps. Oh, does that not? Okay. Okay. Here? Somewhere? Okay, green circuit done. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So this, and this are all correct. This, and this.
This Chips Challenge sequel is really confusing. I want my chips back.
Need to be on the same circuit. There's red.
Good news, everyone. The coolant is indeed quite
And blue.
cool.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nice job. It's working. Let's see.
Sylvie, thank you for the Prime sub.
That's strange. It says here that Jordan's body is in the animal storage room. That doesn't make any sense.
The
They
animal
just store
storage.
monkeys down there for use in experiments. Why would she be there?
Where is this storage area?
Well, you just go through the door in the back of the morgue. But... Oh, shit! Mr. Quinlan, please leave before you get me fired.
Through the back door, you say, right?
Please, Mr. Quinlan, just leave me alone. As far as I'm concerned, I never saw you.
Nice work, Quinlan. It only took 200 hours. Your girlfriend is dead and the Ripper has now been voted mayor.
Oh no! Okay. I need to make my way into that storage room so that I don't forget to do that. And I feel like I need to take a break. Monkey. Well, now that we've returned to Monkey, I think that's a good stopping point. I think that's a good idea. There we go. You know what? It was a good job. Thank you. What a game. What a heckin' game over here. Very weird. That's quite a puzzle one. Apparently, I'm an expert at putting together motherboards. I'm the best at chips.